All righty, we are live. Cajun Coin Hunter here, aka Boudreaux, or as Evan Rue, damn good outboard motor. How y'all are tonight? I see we got a couple of people waiting down here. All right. Let's see who's up in the chat here. Renegades Garage, what's going on, mon ami? Welcome everybody. East Coast Ken, Egg or Eek, Raging Cajun, Money Maniacs. Let's see who else is in here. I thought Missy'd be in here, but I forgot she was taking a nap or dodoing. So, all right, good enough. All right, let's bring up Monsieur Raging Cajun right here. What's going on, brother? How you doing?
Sitting here at the truck stop.
Oh, wait, no.
Story
Bill
of my
Betts
life.
is in the house. What's up, Bill Betts? One of my coin community buddies right there. All right. Speaking of the coin community, please welcome Billy, aka Money Maniacs.
Hey, Regin, how you doing, buddy? Hey,
Hey,
everybody
money.
in chat. Ken, Renegade, I see you again. Ken, Bill Betts. I hope I didn't miss anybody. Anybody that is just lurking, welcome to the Aftermater show, where we will probably talk about anything.
Never know. We
This
talk
Monday says hello.
coins.
She's right next to me. Mr. Wave.
We're gonna
There
probably
she
be
is.
talking coins, small engines, maybe. East Coast Ken.
I'm, I'm,
Eek
I'm still learning
says,
about tools over here, so I'm willing.
sorry, boo, my laptop crapped out. Man. And StreamYard doesn't work on my phone.
Yeah, I can never hardly do StreamYard, on my phone. It just does not.
Oh, I could do it if I wanted to, but I got
I
my
can get the
laptop
link,
right
but as
here.
soon as it goes to me going live, I can do it, but I better be on a really good Wi-Fi. I can't do it on my mobile data. It'll just.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Jack.
Jack Lacaze, how you doing?
So.
I'm pretty sure I said that right. I'm not sure.
Hmm?
Okay, Jack. Is it Jack Lacaze?
Probably still Amy's.
If not, just tell me in phonics or whatever, or when I finally get it right. But I'm pretty sure it's Lacaze. That's how I would say it in French down here, anyway.
I have a question for chat and panel. It's a little way off topic of coins or tools. But I was just informed. Someone we know that's 17 and the other person is 16 or 17. They both work at McDonald's, so they both work fast food. One of the boys tells the other boy, "Hey, I really like your glasses. They're really cute. Where they look nice on you. Kind of like where can I get some?" The manager was right behind him and suspended them both for sexual harassment. Oh, only suspended one of them for
What?
I'm like, what kind of manager you got in there? He's just asking like, I like your glasses. Where can I get some kind of thing? Like, I like the frames. Like, are you serious?
I like your style of frame.
Right.
So,
Like, where can
yeah,
I get? I was like, wow, you can't even. This country has just gotten way crazy.
back 20,
Yeah.
well, not
Got
20, but about 18 years ago, uh, I used to wear the round type like John Lennon
Oh,
wore.
yeah,
That style was coming back in. You know, so I had some John Lennon type glasses, and I got a weak prescription. Mine's minus 1.25. Okay, that's a very weak prescription for glasses. I was nearsighted. Okay, I could see really good up close, but way out far, I needed a little more strength in my eyes.
Love you too.
So, hey, Gran Turismo
They
fan,
said
how
that.
you
They said
doing?
that's
Welcome.
BS.
Money, I'm going to touch on that subject for you as being a old manager for a company. As soon as that guy put the word cute in there, guy or girl, whatever they were,
Oh
as soon
yeah.
as they put that word cute in there, it became
Yeah.
borderline sexual harassment right there.
God,
Yeah.
Instead of
that's
wording
crazy though.
And that's probably the only word the manager heard was cute.
Cute, yeah, and a guy
Instead
to a
of
guy
cute
because it was
glasses.
two kids, and he was
Yeah.
talking about his glasses, and he was back there saying, "Hey, I'm talking about the
Oh
kids,"
Lord.
and even the other kid was like, he was talking about my frames, like he was trying to defend the other kid. Like, I'm so like, why are you serious? I'm like, I told him, I said, well, lesson learned, learn what not to say. He's like, I guess so.
Yeah, if you want to compliment somebody, something like that, you take them off to the side, away from everybody, and you compliment them. But under no circumstances are you to do that on an open floor.
Right, and I was like, that's correct to me. I'm not politically correct. I never violent on it. That's a pain in the to me, and I am who I am. If you don't like it, I don't care, and all that stuff. I don't believe in it. I don't believe you've got to, if you want to compliment, compliment. If you want to, obviously, if you need to, uh, not argue about something, but resolve something, now you do that privately, of course, not in front of every employee there.
Yeah, no
But if you're
doubt.
just asking a guy, hey, I like your glasses, where can I get them? They're kind of cute. That shouldn't be any grounds for anything. It should just be okay, they're cute. I got them at Western Eye or wherever Sky Store you got them
He,
at.
he should have
That's,
worded it a little bit different. But like I
yeah,
said, as soon as
and that
he
he
put that
learned
word,
that. He's like, apparently in the job place, politically correctness is a big thing. And I went, I guess so.
Mhm.
It's a good thing I own my own business.
I've actually had to fire a
Uh,
couple of employees because they got on the borderline of that kind of stuff.
Yeah, he got a 3-day suspension, and the store manager heard about it and said, get him back in here
Hmm.
because the store manager heard the whole story from both sides, and he's like, "There's."
what's up, DNR?
He
How you
he
doing,
told
mon
his
ami?
assistant that I understand why you did it, but no, we're not firing him for that.
Well, the reason why I had to fire a couple of people because, well, they were hitting on a couple
Well,
females.
yeah, I mean, if you're hitting on somebody and trying to get their
I
number and hitting on,
literally,
that's
yeah,
a
I
go.
literally looked at the female's face and her face got beat red and she put her head down. I'm like, no, this ain't gonna happen.
Yeah, because you're going there to work and provide for your family, not get hit on or sexually or whatever.
Hmm.
Anyway, yeah, I was just curious what y'all thought about asking about some cute glasses. Like I was just like I heard that, just heard that. I was like, what the world? I'm still over here getting thrown for a loop. But anyway, those I haven't seen it for a while, y'all see I put up another. I found one of my other patriotic flags behind me. I'm throwing up there. I actually got that one Cajun. I forgot what kind of style they call that flag. The little half moon looking thing behind me above my head. Um, but I got that off of Big T's flea market. I only got it for like $2 or $3. He was selling all those flags. I bought the flag, and I wanted to buy more, but somebody else in there bought a whole bunch of them. But yeah, these are
Back up, I know.
I call them, and I know it's not right, but I call them like a political flag because back in the early 1800s, you would see these everywhere, like on election days and political parties and stuff like
Oh,
that. So
that's yeah, but I can only see half of it.
there's that's all of it.
Oh, okay. That's kind of like a banner that would hang from a handrail on a train
Oh
and
yeah, yeah,
then
yeah, yeah, yeah,
down,
yeah, yeah, yeah.
but bigger. And that top part would tape or fasten to the back handrail on a train car where the politician was speaking from. Because a lot of
Right.
politicians way back then, even the old presidents, would travel
That's
by
what I was.
train.
That's what I was saying. It's kind of like a. I'm not trying to get political on your channel. I'm just saying it was more like
Right.
a
Yeah. No,
political
that's
kind of thing,
yeah.
like
That's
election date kind of
a
flags, or I don't know. If
banner
somebody,
flag.
yeah, if somebody knows what this flag is called behind me or what the actual name is, please tell me. I can't find it.
It's a
But
banner that used
hi
to hang off the
JD,
trains.
hi
Hey,
Brian,
JD,
hi
JD
David,
Francis, what's going on, mon ami?
hi Brian. David Carlisle is not here. Dave's not here, man.
Okay,
I'm gonna start
it's
using.
like jazz,
I'm gonna start using
lacaz. Oh, lacaz, lacaz,
Lacaz. Okay, I've said that wrong.
lacaz. Okay, I think I can remember that. Lacaz, I think. Let me know yes or no. Lacaz, like
Oh,
jazz.
hi DNR. I missed you too. I'm sorry. Hello
Brian,
DNR.
Brian Bebow, how you doing? David Carlisle, what's up, mon ami? Damn, David, I forgot about you. I got those envelopes. I went to Walmart and got some. The other ones didn't come in yet. So I went to Walmart and got a couple last week.
Yeah, Lacaz. He put thumbs up. Lacaz is correct.
That'll work. Now I'm gonna have to remember that.
Hey, you're Cajun French. The Lacaz should be easy for you.
Yeah, but I was saying Jack Lacaze or Lacaze. I was saying that.
Oh, you're saying Lacaz. Okay.
I was in between. I was
Hi, Rail.
one up and one below. Rail, what's up? Rail 9222 and JD Francis, which we all know his daddy, John Francis,
Yep.
and his sister Kayla, #1 fan. Kayla, that's his sister.
Kayla. Yeah, Kayla fan's usually always on my if I go live
Yeah.
or something. She's always there.
Yeah. Louisiana in the
always.
house. That's right. See, John, JD,
Kayla.
and Kayla, #1 fan. Yeah, they right up the road from me.
Hi, Anthony.
Anthony's in the house. Check your email, Anthony.
He said I can only listen for now. He's busy.
Oh, okay. Renegade, send me an email, please. David Carlisle, put my email in for me if you don't mind in the chat, David.
I was gonna say I could do it, but I'll let David.
Or you can do it either way. Well, you know.
Hey, Mater, welcome, buddy.
There's Mater.
Hi, Joseph.
The Cajun Coin Hunter 64.
Cajun Coin Hunter 64 at gmail.com.
Yep. Yeah, I'm trying to get a kind of away from the Money Maniacs name, not my channel, but when I'm just talking like this, it's just Billy. But
Damn, Cajun, that was fast.
He did.
That was fast, Rated.
Yeah.
Joseph Grawl, how you doing, mon ami?
I'll be right back. Oh boy, here we go.
I could do some stuff fast, but not a lot. If I type it enough on my phone, it'll just bring it straight up, and I can just tap on it, and it'll bring that whole word up, and I can send it right then and there.
Oh, Jack said he's from New Orleans. Well, damn, that's by you, Raging.
Yeah, that's where I was, pretty much.
Yeah, well, it depends on what part of New Orleans, okay? Like Laplace, Kenner, Westwego, Gretna, you know, bunch of small suburbs down south of New Orleans down there. Belle Chase, St. Bernard Parish. Wait a minute, I think he's from St. Bernard Parish. I think. Jack, wasn't it you? Was it you or somebody else? Y'all from what they call the parish. St. Bernard Parish is known for being called the parish. And Avoyelles Parish, which is up here by me, Marksville, you know, Marksville where the casino's at and all that. In fact, Marksville was known big time even before the casinos over there. And that's Avoyelles Parish. They call that the parish also.
Right.
lot of French-speaking people in Evalds Parish, a lot. And Evangeline Parish, a lot of French-speaking people. And St. Landry, a lot more French-speaking people. And Vermilion Parish, it, way more than any other parish in the state as far as speaking French. Vermilion Parish
Oh,
has it, or
he's
used
in the ninth.
to.
He's in the ninth ward.
The Ninth Ward.
Operating, operating a bridge. Yes, Saint Bernard.
Okay, he's okay. Ninth Ward, really? Wow.
I thought the ninth ward was New Orleans Parish.
That's well, yeah, well, he's from New Orleans area, but Ninth Ward, that's kind of like what, the Irish Channel, or I don't know. That's the place that got flooded.
Yeah, that was the baddest place in
Worst,
southern Louisiana.
the worst place to live in the New Orleans area was the Ninth Ward, and they have an accent, a Jersey accent, like park the car in the yard, stuff like that.
Uh-huh.
Coffee, yeah. I know some people from the Ninth Ward. They got out while they could. Put it that way.
I have a question for you, Cajun, Raging, everybody in chat, because different parts of the country. I'm looking at possibly here in the next few months buying a quarter or a half a cow to get butchered and sent to me. And obviously they do it by the hanging weight, is what they
Right,
charge before they cut up and what you get and
right.
everything
Cut
like
and
that.
wrap and all that. Yeah.
Um, haven't really looked around too much, but do you guys think that for the ground beef, the steaks, and the roast and everything they give you, $3.25 per pound is a good price?
Yeah. Hell yeah.
But that's about average. Yeah.
About
Yeah.
average price?
Especially if you go to Walmart and buy hamburger meat, grind meat.
I try not to.
Yeah, I know, but that's like $6 a pound for ground beef. Okay, and that's
Mm.
the throwaway stuff they make ground beef into.
Well, what I've said, the reason I'm
Sometimes
asking is because I know there's a lot of butchers out there that I may not have found yet. I just didn't know if 325 was a high price or if it was a
325
in
is a
range or if it was low.
damn good price. And you want that shipped to you in Arizona?
Yeah, they do it. They'll do an overnight shipping. If we don't decide to get it here in Arizona, they have a thing where I can get a quarter of a cow and a whole hog. And they said something for like 1,050 shipped.
A quarter
A quarter of a cow
beef
and a
yeah.
whole hog, which would be
Wow.
about. They told me that it would be close to about, if I did 12-ounce packages of bacon, I'd get about 17 packages of bacon. I'd get
Bunch of pork chops.
I'd get ham. I'd get roast, and blah 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 blah.
Damn.
But I'm just trying to fill up the freezer because I'm getting tired of going to our grocery stores and paying. Oh my freaking goodness!
Yeah, I know. I was gonna say, man, you better have a good sized chest type freezer.
Yeah, that's why I was asking. That's why I was asking if the price was too high, in range, too low.
A quarter of a cow is gonna run you about 250, 300 pounds. It depends on what they got. Now, if it's a calf, it's gonna be a little less. But a half a calf, heavy calf, is gonna go around
Right.
350, 400 pounds.
I was just that's why I was asking on the because I know they charge by the hanging weight before they start
Oh yeah,
getting rid of the fat and everything.
Hanging
so I
meat,
just didn't know if that was a good price, but Ragin said that was pretty well average.
They got well, it used to be average, but now that's a decent price now. That's a hell of a damn cheap price.
I mean, I found one. I mean, the 325 is cheaper than one I found. One said they would do it for $4 1/4, and I was like, wow, I found one for less, for $1. Because I'm making bacon.
Making bacon.
Yeah, I want to be healthy.
Space Rangers Recording Studio.
I'll be
What's
right back.
up, UFO? I was asking about you last night. Space Rangers, Tim. me and Polarin was on last night. I was in his live stream, Polarin message, and I was asking about you. Hadn't seen you in a while. Good to see you. Okay. Hey, Shell, how you doing? Carlosi, what's up, mon ami? Carlosi is in the house. Oh yeah, compared to Walmart's prices, yeah. We don't shop at Walmart. Johnny goes to Walmart all the time. Uh, he doesn't buy meat there, but he buys cereal and milk, bread, what have you. I don't even do that at Walmart. I don't go in Walmart unless I really got to, and it's not even for groceries; it's for something else. Because we got the slaughterhouse over here. We get our meat cheap at the slaughterhouse. It's half the price of Walmart, and it's all fresh beef, killed that morning, or well, no, because they hang their beef in the coolers and let it age. Okay, but still, in all, it's the freshest beef you're gonna get, and pork, man. Okay, now I got rid of that thing flying by me right there. I had two chats open. I got my regular YouTube side on, then I had the StreamYard side chat on, which I should leave it on so I could do this. I had a small stroke, but I'm still here. Oh, okay, Tim. I didn't know that, buddy. I wish your niece would have told me something. He's got a niece that's got an awesome voice, and she plays guitar. I think she plays something else too. Uh, multi-talented, instrumental musician. But
Right.
she's awesome. She's awesome. Good voice.
No, I have pretty much had to make my own parking spot here at the Loves.
Little truck stop.
Yeah, well, it's not little, but the parking lot was pretty much full when I pulled in. So I'm just taking up a little bit of space until somebody wakes up and leaves. Maybe this Walmart truck right next to me.
I know a guy that used to drive for Walmart. They're well, back then they had conventional cabs, not cab overs, but conventionals, hood style, and them boys are getting paid real good money. They were regional drivers. They went say from like Houston to like Atlanta, okay, and that was their route, okay, and points in between. You know what I mean? Pick
Yeah.
up, drop off, pick up, drop off, from Atlanta to Houston, and that was it. That's all. That's all they did.
It's hard to get on Walmart.
Them boys were making uh by the hour, and I think they averaged something like $16 or $17 an hour back in 93, 94, 95. That was good money back then, you know, and all kind of benefits, man. Mater just took another pain pill to help with the pain and the headache I'm getting. Wow. Jump up in here, Mater. We'll make your headache go away. We'll make you think something else, get your mind off of the headache. Yeah, yeah, here's my last half of the pain pill for the night.
Shit, when I woke up this evening, paid some bills, and bought some tools.
Damn it. Oh,
$150 for tools. Just like that. Uh-huh. Yeah, I bought a few things from him today. And I had to go buy another a socket set. Impact swivel socket set.
nice little 4-piece socket set. I mean, screwdriver set from Raging Cajun. And that was JD himself that wrote that note from JD Tico Tool Company out of New Jersey. So thank you very much, Raging Cajun.
Not a problem.
I'm going to do a mail call on it, a separate video just on that and a couple of other things I got to do a mail call on, that'll be included in that.
Hmm. I got a lot more money to spend on tools before I'm done.
All right. Jack said, just want to say thanks because you guys help the graveyard shift, make it a little easier. Oh, yeah, man. Not a problem. HVAC and tools, Sergio. Good evening. How you doing? Mountain of Coin Accord. What's up, Dean? How you doing up there in by the northern border, up in the mountain? I hadn't seen you in a little while, Dean.
Gran Turismo. Those Amazon drivers, they have some of the stupidest drivers out there.
So Amazon's got 18-wheelers too?
Oh yeah,
Okay.
they got some of the stupidest drivers out there.
Is that people leased to them or is that company drivers?
Uh, I think for the most part, it's all leased on to Amazon. They lease their trucks on to Amazon.
Okay.
I do believe they have some company drivers, but probably not a lot.
See who I missed. Damn.
Gleason News
Please.
said, Cajun, check your text message when you get a chance.
Okay. I didn't hear a notification.
Hello to everybody I missed. Sorry, I was away.
Hey, Gleason, what's going on, mon ami? Check your text when you get a chance. Okay. Well, I didn't hear a notification. Usually I hear, play that funky music, right, boy. It's the first couple of notes to that song. Dun, 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 like that. I don't see a text. Let me read.
He said something in chat, but no, he didn't.
Okay, somebody else said check your text. Money, you said that. Were you talking about you or?
No, it says Gleason News, Cajun, check text when you get chance.
Oh, okay.
I was reading his thing.
Oh, okay. I didn't know you were talking about him. Gleason, if you use that 466 number, that 3684, that's a landline. You can't text that one.
Raiden, did you get all moved from last time I talked to you? You were moving up
Yep.
north or something?
We moved down to Tennessee.
Oh, you're moving down.
Yeah, everything's in storage buildings right now.
I'll be back. Y'all hold
Okay.
down the fort.
This coming week,
Mhm.
they're auctioning the house off, so whatever they don't pull for their fees, they'll be writing us a check.
Oh, good. That's really
And
good.
then when we go home next time, we'll probably be house hunting.
What are you kind of looking to get after fees? A couple of $100,000 or
Maybe 100,000.
okay. Well, that'd be a good house somewhere or a good down payment on something, depending on where you're looking.
Yeah.
So, do you drive cross country or are you a local driver?
We're all 48.
All 48. My parents were all 48 plus Canada and Mexico. Furthest down I went was Mexico City, and the furthest up I went was Toronto.
Yeah, the wife's been through all 7 provinces of Canada. I don't have no desire to go up into Canada, so we don't go.
Yeah, we always went through Michigan or Detroit into Canada, and we'd come out over there by Rochester.
Mm-hmm. She's been trucking a hell of a lot longer than I have. She's been doing it about 13 years now.
You guys aren't a team. You guys don't
Yep.
drive team.
Yep. Owner operator team owner operators.
Oh, you do owner operator. Okay, Matt, how can you afford to be an owner operator right now with the fuel prices? It's got to be killing you.
Oh Jesus.
I mean, I know every time you go to that pump, you're crying.
Yeah,
Especially when you got to fill up both sides. Oh, good night.
I just put 130 gallons in for $610. It's like $4.73 right now a gallon.
Now, how far? On a full tank, how far can you get? I forgot how far my dad went. I think we started we started out in California because we go California up to Toronto and then we go down to Rochester and back. But I think he started in California. I didn't think we fueled until somewhere New Mexico or Oklahoma, maybe Texas, maybe Amarillo. I'm not sure. 40.
Well, according to my little instrumental panel here, I got 270 gallons in the tank.
Wow.
It says 932 miles. That's at 7.8 miles per gallon, or 7.8 miles per gallon.
Wow.
So,
That's crazy. That's great. Wow.
yeah.
I don't know, man. I just don't. I don't understand how owner operators can make any money right now. I don't. Not with these fuel prices. I mean, it's not the profit margin that you guys had, 3 years ago. That's for sure.
No, we just bid higher on the load. That's all.
Well, yeah, I guess because the thing's going up, they got to pay for it. So.
Oh yeah.
What are you? Are you a box truck, flatbed, tanker,
van, dry van?
Dry van. My last one was going to be reefer. And no, not the kind you smoke, 710, if you're here watching. Thermo King, okay? Thermo King.
I've pretty much hauled it all, though. I've done flatbed, refrigerated, RGN.
The only thing my parents did not do, and this is back, I grew up on the truck when I was in my teen years. They stopped when I was about 19, 18. The only thing my dad and my mom didn't do, my stepdad, I should say, is they didn't do tanker. They did have all their permits for the hazardous and the flammable and the corrosive and all that stuff, but they never did tanker. They did the flatbed, they did the drive-in, they did the reefer, but they even did the I can't remember what they call it back then. Now it's just where It's like open, but you cover it with the tarp with the roller. Yeah, they had that a couple of times from the farms.
Yeah, those are pretty much belly drop or dump trailers.
Yeah, dump trailer. They had those. Okay. Hey, Elton. Yeah. Hey, Polaran. Yeah, they had those. They were actually running those like a couple of times that I can remember vaguely. Most of the
I
time it was reefer because they had a dedicated run. Um, it was the Oakland or out there in the we'd pick up produce. It'd go straight to Canada. We'd go to Mississauga right before Toronto. Then they'd go over to Rochester, drop the empty trailer at Kodak, pick up a loaded trailer with and get the paperwork, and straight back to California. That's what they did. And that was most of their dedicated. And the only thing I hated about it, I loved going and seeing everything, but I really hated about it, especially when we got over there on the East Coast and stuff like that. Where they had all the architectural and the nice buildings, with the founding fathers and stuff. The only thing I hated was, well, that was pretty. There it went. Well, that was never any time to stop. Never, ever. I mean, they would get from California to Toronto. We were there in 2.5 days. Get down to Rochester. And then, so in a week, I go to Canada, Rochester, and back to California. And I got tired of going, well, that was cute. Well, that looked nice. Well, that was. I'm like, oh my God.
We don't do much sightseeing as a team truck. When I was solo, I did a lot of sightseeing. I always stopped at the rest areas, took pictures, done pretty much anything I wanted to do.
Yeah, and then they decided not to do teams, and then they went in their own truck. So I always got to decide, I want to go with mom. Where's mom going? Oh, she's going. I don't want to go there. Where's dad going? Okay, I'll go that way. And then they'll meet up somewhere, and I'll go mom again. Now we got to swap off.
There's a good chance within the next year and a half, I will be done with trucking.
Oh yeah. Why is
yeah,
that?
I'm really contemplating going back to school for auto mechanics.
Ah, okay. I was going to say you just getting burnt out of driving so much, or.
So yeah.
I mean, because sometimes you get out there in the middle of nothing. All you got is a cigarette or something to munch on, and it's just you and the road, and you're just like, okay, come on. Come on.
Well, him and his wife are team drivers, so
That's what he said, yeah.
yeah, they team drivers. So actually, they have an advantage over somebody that's not a team driver.
Right.
They can get that load there a lot quicker.
Yep. That's what my parents used to do. They got the watermelon or the lettuce from the fields up to their warehouse in 3 days, and I was like, wow.
I got a lot of onions, watermelons.
We picked up a lot of watermelon.
All comes out of Texas, down in the valley, down there by McAllen, Texas. That's what we call the valley. And all those melons and onions, that goes up to the Jersey markets, New York, New Jersey marketplaces up there.
Another thing we used to haul a lot of, or they did, they did, was we went to a lot of not vineyards, but we hauled a lot of grapes. God.
Huh.
Boxes and boxes.
Like boxed up for grocery stores.
Yeah, they were already in the flat boxes and with the
Right.
lids.
Yeah. They do a lot of that now. Like with cantaloupes. They got a brand name of cantaloupe called a sugar kiss. Sugar kiss cantaloupes that come out of Yuma, Arizona. And that's where our buddy's at. Yuma. Oh, where's that wind noise coming from?
It might be my fan. Let me turn it off.
Oh yeah, boy, that helped a lot. That helped a lot.
That was my fan.
What's our buddy down in Yuma, Arizona?
It's not Dizzy Giraffe. That's Surprise, Arizona. Um,
Me and him used to be moderators on David and Susie's channel, Silver
okay.
Giveaways.
Yep.
And we always called each other our moderator brothers.
Oh.
Damn, what's his name? I hadn't seen him in a little while. He used to come up in the panels, my panels, all the time when I was doing those silver wheels years ago. Crap, what's his name? See this Ramon Juan. He's over in Phoenix, on the other side of Phoenix.
I know it's not Value Hunter.
No.
Um,
This guy lives right by the damn border.
yeah, he's right.
and
I mean, he's right there.
Yeah, and he
David
sees,
said, I can't think of it either.
He sees all the migrants coming over across the border, and they'll stop at his horse trough and fill up their canteens and all that.
I can't remember his name.
It's not Sheldon. Sheldon is in Hawaii. That's Sheldon Wexler. He's in Hawaii, but it's God dog it.
Yeah, another one in Hawaii we don't see much of. They pop in and out. Is Silver Nitrate. That's another
I
one
was
that just
fixing to say silver, huh? Yeah.
Silver Nitrate.
Yeah.
He doesn't go on as much as he used to.
Mentioning his name now, he just might pop up.
Right, you mentioned him. They're like, I'm here, hi. Because, I mean, it's only 9/11 for me. So for him, it's probably only like 6 p.m. for him. So he's probably just eating dinner like, I'm here.
Yeah. They 5 hours behind me.
Right. So he's just eating dinner right now.
Yeah. 4 hours behind you. Let's see. Yeah, about 6 o'clock, something like that. Yeah.
Got a little girl.
Yeah, Silver Nitrate does. Yeah.
They actually have two or three.
That's Little Nitrate. And then they got Mama Nitrate.
You got Little Nitrate, Middle Nitrate, Silver Nitrate, Mama Nitrate, and Grandma Nitrate.
Yeah, Mama Nitrate. Yeah.
Because Middle Nitrate's the one that types the stuff in for him when he used to do the auctions and count it down for him and everything while it was Middle Nitrate typing.
Oh, there went my little thing.
I heard that one.
Yeah, me too.
Now the best memory I have is we were at a meat packing plant. We picked up this trailer. They were loading us up. They shut the doors. They did the seal. Got the paperwork. We got it up to Rochester, New York, and we delivered it. And of course, at this time, I could stand on the dock while they were delivering it. Dad was there. I think I was with Mom and Dad at the time. We were all three just standing there watching. And the supervisor comes over and says, we can't take this box. There was one box out of this pallet. They had to take it off. We can't take this box, but we can take everything else. Mom's like, why can't you take the box? He turned the box over. The whole box on the corner was split open. Everything in the packaging was still fine, but the box was split open, so they couldn't have it. So Mom had to get a hold of the dispatchers and find out, what do we do with this pack? They're like, well, we can't do anything with it. They don't want it, so you didn't hear this from me, but it's yours. And I'm just like, so we had 72 New York strip steaks in this box. We get over to Rochester at this one truck stop where the hotel was right next to it. I can't remember the hotel. It wasn't a very popular truck stop, but it was a popular truck stop. But it wasn't a Love's or a TA or anything like that. It was something else. Anyway, we get over to the hotel. The hotel's facing the trucks where you could back your trailer right up to it. Then there's the grass sidewalk and there's your hotel room. It was just like that close. Anyway, so they got a hotel room to stay the night. Mom and Dad fire up the barbecue, and every truck driver in that parking lot got steak dinner that night because she's like, we got to cook these things. We got to do something. We're not selling them. Come get you a plate if you want one. And she went around to every truck driver and said, if you want a plate, you better get over there because we got steaks on the grill and we can't eat them all. Man, I've never seen so many truck drivers getting.
Yeah.
I mean, and some of these truck drivers, they went inside the stores. They went down to the grocery shop real quick. They unhooked the trailers. They're like, hey, let me go get some potato salad. Let me go get some sides. Let me go get some dessert. I mean, these guys we made it a big old pop dinner. These guys are
They don't.
Yeah.
You can't find that no more. I mean, it's not existing. when I haul refrigerator reefer for a company, they had a couple boxes of Boston butt that they got rejected. I pulled into the Flying J and I went inside the store and asked the manager, "Hey, can y'all use this? Or do you know of like a secondary like shelter or something like that that can use these two boxes? Because these things were heavy." They're like,
Mhm.
"Yeah, we'll give them a call." I told her I opened the back door and I handed them the boxes. And a couple minutes later, the car pulled in for like a homeless shelter type deal, and
Oh,
they gave them to them.
Oh,
that's
yeah.
awesome.
That works. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's mighty nice of it.
Yeah, mom and dad just said, you know what? We all work hard for a living. We all do the same job. Dinner's on us tonight for everybody in the parking lot. We even had a couple of drivers at the time. I think I was 17. A couple of drivers went to the store. I mean, there's like 5 or 6 that just unhooked. And they all just at one time went to the store. And the store was like 3 blocks down the road. There's a Tops or a Wagmans or something down the road. And so like I said, some bought side. Then some of them just started buying all the beer and just, I mean,
Dang.
they bought the beer, they bought the wine. They were just going at it. They're like, why did these get rejected? And Dad showed everybody the box. They're like, they rejected because there was a tear in the box. It's,
Yeah.
yep, we got free dinner because of the box.
You would be surprised on when I had my radio shop at Tiger Truck Stop and on I-10 in Louisiana. Ragin knows where it's at. He ate some of
Uh-huh.
my crawfish etouffee over
Okay.
there at the restaurant, Tiger restaurant. He ate some of my recipe crawfish
Yep.
etouffee.
Wow.
He even asked the cooks, "Where'd y'all get this recipe from?" They said, "The guy that used to own the radio shop here." So,
Do they still have like like that truck stop and stuff where they like we fix CB radios, radio shops like that? Do
well,
they still have those around?
that was my radio
I know, but
shop
I'm
at
asking
Tiger.
Raging, do they still have some of those?
Oh yeah, they
Now,
all over the place, and a lot of them are scammers.
um, I don't know if that particular truck stop has it again. They just remodeled it completely. I mean, it's totally different now.
No, not that truck stop. I'm just talking about anywhere. In the
Yeah,
48.
Yeah,
Yeah, they're there.
yeah.
there's plenty radio shops at truck
I
stops
didn't know if
like.
that was a business that was kind of fading away with time or
And
anything. So.
no, because all truckers got CBs, especially the outlaw CBs, the black box radios we call them. There's Triple T truck stop in Tucson, Arizona, right there on I-10, and they have a
Mhm.
radio shop there. And the guy wanted to hire me because I went and talked to him and told him I used to own the shop at Tiger Truck Stop. He says, "Man, I know a hell of a lot about you. You did some good work. Man, would you like to come work for me?" I'm like, "I guess I could, but I ain't going to quit my job that I have now." He said, "If something ever happens, you just let me know. I'll hire you in a heartbeat, give you a salary plus commission on the work you do on radios." I'm
It's
like,
always hey
"Okay,
Nick, it's always nice when you have a backup if you ever
yeah,
get fired or lose a job. It's always nice to have a backup.
yeah." Hey, Nick Hildebridal, how you doing, mon ami? Okay, guys, look, let's put our hands together for a silent moment. Bow our heads, take your hats off, whatever. Gleason News got out the hospital and he's bedridden right now. He can't move hardly, can't walk. So let's just send up a little prayer for Gleason News. You know. Okay. Gleason, get better, man. Thank you for letting me know. His
if you don't mind,
sciatica is getting to him, and he's almost in your shape, Money.
yeah, Gleason, if you don't mind me asking, if you put it in chat or just say yes, if Cajun can tell us what happened, what's going on. If it's too private, I understand, but
it's his sciatica nerve, his back.
Well, I'm 80% paralyzed, so I feel you.
He's getting there. He's getting there. He's getting what you are going through.
My MRI report is right here, and I got my disc too. Oh yeah, this is the whole report. It just sits right here with me. The surgeon's already read it. My L3, L4 is a disc bulge. My L2, L3 is a disc bulge. My L1 is a disc bulge, and my L5 is a disc bulge.
Okay,
I got 5 of them in my back.
There's a reason for those discs to be bulged. You probably got wedged vertebrae. Your vertebrae, instead of, that's what holds your disc in place. Okay, your disc is soft, pliable, like a little round mint thing. You know, the peppermint mint?
Yeah, the packages, yeah.
Yeah, well, the Klondike mint.
Yeah.
Chocolate with the white stuff inside. Yep. That's what your discs look like. And if you get your vertebrae, they're supposed to be even on both sides. And when one of them gets like this, compresses, and your disc will bulge. Okay. I've got the same thing from L1 to L5, and my T12 is fractured. Bone fracture, splinter.
Yeah, he actually showed me on the film because my computer won't run this film for some reason. The disc is in here.
Oh, it won't. Boom, 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 boom. Pat Paulson with a $2 super sticker. Thank you very much, Pat Paulson. Thank you. Merci, merci.
But he showed me the bulb on the films, and I mean, I'm not a doctor by no means, and nobody's a doctor. Yeah. He just said, "Where do you see it?" And I went, "You can see my spine like this." And right when it gets to it, it goes out and then comes back. He has my hand, comes out and goes right back in. I'm like, "Oh," he said, "that bulge right there." He said, "That's hitting your spinal cord. That's why you're numb up here, and you're paralyzed pretty much on your thighs, but it's also hitting your sciatic nerve. Is why you've got all the pain in the bottom of your legs." And I'm like, he said, "There's 2 things we can do. Cortisone shots," which he said, honestly, the bulge this far out probably won't help. He said, "Insurance wants you to do cortisone first, but I'm already telling him it's not going to work." So I see him September 16th to hopefully schedule surgery to get it done, taken care of.
Everybody, there's Pat Paulson's YouTube channel link. Compliments of David Carlisle. Y'all go check out Pat Paulson. All y'all small engine guys in here, mechanics, wannabe mechanics, or what have you. If you need a certain tool or whatever, get with Pat Paulson. Just subscribe to his YouTube channel. He owns a tool truck. Okay, like a Snap-on truck.
Like a Snap-on.
Yeah. He owns his own tool truck. He goes around to different businesses and sells tools. That's how he makes his living. Plus, he's a mechanic also.
Is it worth? I got a question for the small engine community and more for the mechanics in the community. Oh, I'm gonna let you do that first. Go ahead, Cajun.
No, I'm just showing off some boom, 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 boom. $10 super chat from Raising Cajun.
So I said I'll wait and let you do that first.
I didn't see it. When you said it, it popped up. I'm like, dang, Money saw it before I did. Boom, boom, boom. Thank you, Cajun.
But no, is it actually this day and age? Is it worth like for you mechanic people that if you do stuff, would it be worth it for you guys to actually go out and get a garage and start doing that? Is the money there in profit for you guys to be able to after you buy your tools and all your setup and everything? Is it there, or is it kind of like a long term? It'll get there in like 10, 15 years.
Oh, I don't know. You're talking
Um,
about getting into the mechanic
Yeah,
world?
like say you get into the mechanic world, you even if you have like a shed on your property next to your house, that's your
Oh,
shop, but is it worth it, to get that shed built, buy your tools and everything is profit wise, is it worth it once your name's out there, you know, um
yeah.
for your work, or
Well,
is it something long term that you'll get rewarded in like 10, 15 years down the
it's a
road?
long-term type of business because of the fact that there's a lot of diagnostic tools that are computer diagnostic tools, scanners, uh, that that'll throw you a code.
Mhm.
If the car is throwing a code out, engine light on, it's throwing a code out,
Ah,
and there's a couple of different ways you can read that code with a scanner, a computer scanner, and that costs money. That costs money for scanners and such as. Or you could click the key, turn the key, and there's a little trick to it on certain model cars, and the check engine light will flash like a SOS signal. Okay,
now I was just curious if it's worth the money for you guys to start your own shops,
man, it'll
to
cost
make
you
the money.
it'll cost you $10,000 to get tooled up for a mechanic shop,
gosh, a
Yee.
hell
and
of
a
a lot
lot
more than
and
that.
yeah, well, a lot more than that. But I'm talking about bare minimum 10 grand.
Man, tools are expensive. Wow, I'm a money guy.
Yeah,
Hey,
I'm a money guy.
but
That's like 10 grand on a snap on. Jesus Christ, that's a lot of money.
hey,
Ooh.
you could buy a used Snap-on box for maybe 10 grand, but that ain't including any tools.
yeah, but I'm not talking about a snap-on
No, I'm just
scanner
talking
or
about tools in
whatever.
general. Ratchets, wrenches, crest, screwdrivers, all that type of stuff. I was just wow.
I, I mean, it's doable, but it's up to you to either make or break that move you're making.
Right. I mean, I know it's a heck of a move, and you got to know what you're doing before you get into it. Like me, mechanic, because I open up the car lid and look at the engine. I'm like, brain surgery. Shut that down.
The
That's just me
stacking
though. I got
kid.
as far as my mechanics go, is I can change your tire, I can do your brake pads, I got your alternator, I got your starter, and I can help you with the radiator. You get beyond that, you better start teaching me because I don't know. That's it. And the alternator and the starter, hope to God it's not on the bottom because I hate when they're on the bottom. Oh, it drives me nuts.
Renegade, please send me an email if you didn't already have. Let me check.
um,
Yeah.
I'm getting ready to redo the rear
Oh,
main
wait a
seal
minute.
and the oil pan on my Silverado when I get home.
Oh,
So
okay, I
yeah,
got you, Renegade. I see your email, Renegade. All right, not a problem, brother.
Yeah, I was just curious, and I was mainly asking more for the people that already have the tools. Like Mater's Workshop, you see his tools everywhere. You see his toolboxes, Renegade's Garage. You know, other people just already have the tools. Would it be worth it for you guys to kind of start your own shop? You already have the tools, most of them anyway. So would it kind of be worth to put money into it? Because you already said you wanted to go back to school for auto mechanic. So would it be
mhm.
worth it, for you to take your savings and everything? Do you think you could make it work?
I probably won't open my own shop. I mean,
Or is
it
it better
probably
to, or is it better to work for somebody like Ford, Chevy, GM, something like that?
well, banking. I'm almost 40 years old. I probably won't own my own shop. I'll probably go work for some shop in the near future whenever I become ASC certified and stuff like that to get some knowledge under my belt. What I'm really what I'm really contemplating on doing is doing the diesel side of it, the big trucks.
Oh, okay. So you're talking more like Freightliner, Peterbilt, Kenworth, stuff like that.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
if my wife,
that's a whole new level of headache. You guys open up the Freightliner hoods or the KWs. I'm just like, nope,
Hey, John
stuff got
Francis.
bigger.
There's the patriarch of JD and Kayla #1 fan right there. There's
Hey, John.
John Francis.
But yeah, I
I
was
told
just
my
curious.
wife, I told my wife if she wants to be an owner operator, well, one of us is going to have to go back to school and learn how to work on
And
the
I
thing.
was basically putting that. I didn't word it correctly, and I do apologize for everybody in chat. And I am reading everything that y'all are saying, and I appreciate all the feedback. Um, uh, I was just mainly talking about, like, say you own your own house, you have land, not maybe a farm, but you have a dirt area where you could put a shed out there and have like 2 or 3 car port different things where you could work on cars and not your own, but get the word out and stuff like that, and kind of start your own business on your property to where you have. I just didn't know if it would be worth it or not. I didn't know if that's something that is better to get passed down from grandpa, dad to child, or if it's easy to start up yourself. So.
You can make just as much money working on small engines as you can on vehicles.
Okay.
With less overhead.
Mm-hmm.
Less overhead. Yeah, small engines are. I mean, you can go
Hi, Rob.
around your
Hi, Shell.
neighborhood,
Hi, John.
like over here in my little town, which you've been in my town, money.
I like your town, by the way. That's a nice town.
One time, okay, you went down the gravel road.
Yep.
Remember that?
Yes, right.
Okay, now that trailer house where the gravel road started, there's a mobile home, a huge 80-foot, 16 wide mobile home right there.
Mm-hmm.
That guy had a lawnmower out on the side of the road. Missy spotted it. She says, "Hey, look, there's a lawnmower on the side of the road, a push mower." Okay. And I'm like, damn, it's self-propelled too. Well, it was missing a wheel and it was missing the carburetor and the tank, I think. So I put it in the back of the Jeep and brought it home. I put a front tire on it, front wheel, I should say, not a tire, but a wheel. And I had a tank and carb ready to go because that's how I used to do it all the time. I had a tank and carb ready to go if somebody would bring in a push lawnmower with the same engine. And all I did was take theirs off, put mine on, and charge them $35. Okay, it didn't take me but 5 minutes to do that. And then I'd restore that one, that tank and carb, the one I got off of that. And that was $35. Made that within 5 minutes. But
and that was a push mower or a riding mower?
It was a push mower and it was self-propelled. And it fired up first crank. And I changed the oil. Well, once it fired up and ran, I said, okay, I'm going to change the oil then. Because the oil looked a little, it was used, hadn't been changed in the last year, which they probably only used it 5 times in the last year.
That was for Miss Lorna.
Put a fresh oil change on it, brand new plug, and I sold it for $80.
Wow.
Yeah.
And what you had a couple hours of work into it or something like that?
An hour at the most, an hour. Sold it for $80. I flipped it.
Hi, Miss Lorna.
Hey, Miss Lorna, how you doing? And the Stacking Kid.
Hi, Stacking Kid.
Hello again.
Hi, Shell.
Yeah, Stacking Kid said what I said. There's a lot of money to be made in the small engine repair business.
Mm-hmm.
And once you get 3 or 4 customers or friends, whatever, that you fix their lawnmower, the word's going to spread. You know, uh, something's going to come up in conversation with somebody in the future. Man, my lawnmower's crapping out on me. I need to get me another one. Hey, bring it to Boudreaux. He's cheap. He's reasonable on his prices, and he guarantees his work.
Wow.
So, yeah, I mean, you can pick up a real quick, good name in the small engine business.
Right.
Now, if you don't want to work on chainsaws and weed eaters, because that's a totally different animal, because it's 2-stroke, okay? Totally different animal. It's like an outboard, totally different. You can just work on lawnmowers if you want. You don't have to mess with chainsaws.
I was
But
going to
they're
ask
going to
you,
bring you chainsaws and weed eaters to work on.
do boats and jet skis and watercraft and ATVs fall in the category of small engines or motors like lawnmowers, or is that a different animal?
Okay, wait a minute. Repeat it. I was reading comments.
Do boats, ATVs, jet skis, stuff like that, do they fall in the category of small engines like lawnmowers, or is that a different animal?
Okay, an outboard motor will qualify as a small engine. Uh, Riding mowers, that's small engines. Now, jet skis, you're getting into 2-stroke again, like I was saying earlier, like an outboard or a weed eater or a chainsaw. But that is considered small engines, but it's kind of a medium.
Okay.
And a lot of lawnmower shops will not mess with a jet ski, not down here.
Okay.
ATV place, okay, a 4-wheeler.
Mm-hmm.
We have a place over here called Fantasy ATV. It's a shop, and I know Chase. His name's Chase Benoit. I know him well. He used to send me customers. I'd send him customers. For us for 4-wheelers. Okay, that's his expertise right there.
Okay.
Just like Brandon, BS Small Engines.
Yeah.
He works on a lot of 4-wheelers.
I don't really see Brandon anymore. I don't know what he
He
wants.
moved. He bought that place up more to the northeast toward the Louisiana line in Texas. So he's up there by Longview,
What about like
and he's trying to get his internet. I think he's got his internet down packed.
does like little scooters, like motorcycle scooters, not actual motorcycles, but motorcycle scooters, do they qualify as small engines too, or is that another different category?
You talking about a moped?
Yeah, kind of like something that you can go on the
Okay.
street, but it's only going to go like 35, 40 miles an hour.
Yeah, okay.
Little
That's just
meat.
like a Honda moped.
Yeah, something like that.
What you do, you crank. This model, it's a 50. It's called an Express, a Honda something 50 Express, and the guy wanted me to overhaul the carburetor. So I'm like, okay, not a problem. I said it's a about $45. I was just guessing. He gave me $60. He said, "Here you go. Here's $60. And I appreciate you doing it." So I ordered a kit, which was I think $34 for the kit on that car. I put the car back on, and then my labor, he just told me to keep it. The rest, it was a $5 difference. And well, he wasn't getting no spark when I would turn the engine over. There was no spark at all. So I'm like, hey, I didn't sign up for this. I signed up for a carburetor overhaul.
It's okay. It's a neighbor. It's fine.
So he was like, yeah, not a problem. Just see what you can do with the spark. So I never did do anything.
Go lay down.
And then he's telling a couple of people that I didn't finish the job.
I said, go lay down.
You know, I said, well, I didn't
Go on.
get paid. Somebody told me
Thank
about
you.
it. They came to my house and told me about it. Hey, Jerry's talking about you, that you didn't fix the moped. I'm like, yeah, I did. I did what he told me to do.
Wow.
I says, he's not getting spark. And I told him I would see what I could do. He had the moped at his house. Okay. Wasn't
Mhm.
here at my shop. He had it at his house. So he can't tell nobody that I didn't finish the job because I did what he told me to do. And
Another.
I said I would look into the spark issue. And I told Johnny about it. Johnny says, I'm not touching it. You know, and
I
he
don't.
said, I would stay away from it yourself, boo.
I don't know if there's anybody in chat or you guys that do this, but I know it would require different sets of tools. But is there any money in if you get the tools in welding or fabrication, working with metal? Is there money to be made there, or is there money to be made in like woodworking and almost like furniture designs or anything? Is that a big thing, or is that just do people do that? Is that a big industry, or is that just not a really hot market? So, and Raging Cajun muted, so you won't answer. I just got done with the rest of my daughters. She gave me the crumbs. That's what I was over here eating, was the crumbs of the Cheetos.
There you go, Chef Scott. Chef Chase Street. Evan Rube. Damn
Renegade
good
said there is
outboard.
good money in welding fabrication. Okay.
And thank you very much, Pat Paulson, our very own Pat Paulson in the house, sent me that hat right there. Plus another one that says Evan Root on it. But
what about woodworking? Now I know Amish people made a big thing of woodworking.
They did that all their lives.
But outside of that, is there a big thing of woodworking and making furniture? Is that like I've already got people saying, yeah, welding is big. Okay. I kind of assumed it would be to make your, I guess, stair rails, staircases, the handrails and other stuff like that with whatever. I don't know. That's why I'm asking everybody here. And not all of you guys are on panel, so that's why I'm asking, everybody in panel and in chat. So I appreciate all the feedback because I'm learning. I'm a money guy. I do gold and silver, and that's what I do. I don't know all that because I'm out here in Arizona in the desert, and this stuff is not huge. So I just didn't know if it was huge out there. Oklahoma, Tennessee, Texas, Kansas, Michigan, New York. I just didn't know if it was a big thing or if it's just because the town I'm in, they don't. No. I were to try to open up a welding shop or a woodworking, make furniture here, I'd probably have the whole town laughing like, the hell are you doing? So I guess, Shell, that location would be a big factor because here, you open that thing up, guarantee you're going to flop. So that is why I'm asking the questions because, yeah, we have some mechanic shops in town. And most of the stuff that we have, though, is like lube and oil, tires, but that's why I was asking. But it's okay. So welding is huge. Would woodworking be huge? Like, is there a huge market for people that would make woodworking? We talked on Maters. I was thinking about doing an epoxy coffee table until I learned how much epoxy cost, and then I went no. I was going to make a 3.5 foot by 18-inch, just a nice coffee table. It's going to have a metal stand on it and everything. No, I did no. 3 gallons of epoxy about killed me. I was like, you want how much for a no? Never mind. That was a great idea, but that's all as far as it's going. Right. Crocheting hats and scarves here in New York City will never be big, but blankets, light shawls, and dishcloths sell like hotcakes. Oh, okay. So crocheting is a big thing, depending on where you're at for what you need. Okay. So I guess I understand that it would be a big thing. The wood and the metal would be a big thing if, depending on, like Shell said, where you're located at. is there? I guess a demand. That would be the right word to use. A demand. Is there a demand for it in this city, this town, this area? I guess that would be the correct. Unless you could make it and you already had something set up online to where you could ship it. You know, if you had something set up like that where you had your own trucks, but that's a whole new level of business where you had your own trucks delivering stuff and things of that nature. If you make big old handrails and staircase rails and stuff like that, and I guess grind them down and then sand them and weld them all together and everything, I guess I could see, but that would be a lot of weight to ship around unless you had your own trucks to do so. Or you had a contract with somebody like Ragin, he's an owner operator. You had a contract with somebody where, you just have a good night, Nick. Thanks for being here. Boo.
Nick.
Yeah,
Boo.
But like I said, again, guys, I don't mean to ramble. I'm learning. I'm asking. That's why I'm asking these questions. I'm sure some are going, seriously? He's 43 years old and don't know? No, don't. Look where I live. I mean, seriously, right here's where I'm at. Right there, guys. You see all those lights? Those lights right there? That's Harris Casino. That's Laughlin, Nevada. No, we don't have. We have food industry is huge here, but no, as far as all the other stuff, small engines and all that, no. It's fabrication stuff like that. We just buy our stuff for wherever, and so, but yeah, the Laughlin's right there. I'm right on the other side in Arizona, and Bullhead City. That's where I'm at. And
right across the river.
Yep,
The Colorado River.
I don't know if you guys could see the river. Probably can't see the water. Maybe just a little right there where my finger is. That's the water. Because right above the water
shadows in it.
Yeah, the water's right there, and then right above it, that brownish looking pink on top, that's our Harris Casino in Laughlin. So Harris is the last one on the Laughlin Strip, and then Riverside Casino is the first one on the other side of the strip. Then you've got Aquarius, which used to be Flamingo. You got Edgewater, Colorado Bell, which they shut that down, which was the boat casino. Then you've got the Pioneer, Golden Nugget. Across the street, you got Tropicana, which used to be the Hilton. And then you've got, used to be River Palms, but now it's Lodge on the River. And then up the road, you have the Harris Casino.
My job brought me to Tucson, and just so happened my sister lived over there. So she picked me up from the airport, and she says, wow, man, she said, your younger sister, they came over here, her and her husband, and we all went. I gave them $500 a piece, and we all went to the casino, over in Laughlin. And that's the first time I ever heard of Laughlin, I think. And I didn't know it was a gambling town, just like Reno and Vegas and all that, with all the lights and everything.
Yeah.
So I'm like, why don't you just save your money? I tell you what, give me $300, and I'll just put that and I'll rat hole it for future use, because I don't feel like going and wasting my money in a casino. I don't care if you're giving me $500. I just don't want to go waste my money.
You want to give me $500? I'm going to go put it in a savings account. That's what I'm going to do.
Yeah, that's it. I'm going to
we talked about it.
Future use.
We talked about it the first part of the stream. You give me $500, I'm gonna go get that half a cow. I mean, I'm gonna go get something practical.
A quarter. Yeah, a quarter.
A quarter of a cow or half a hot, whatever. I'm gonna go use it for something like that.
Yeah. Hey, make sure you tell them you want when. I don't know what company you're dealing with or what slaughterhouse.
It's a company there in Texas.
In Texas?
And it's in Waco, yeah.
Oh, okay.
And
well, they won't know what crackling meat is. Well, they might if you tell them.
Right.
You
And
know,
they
I'm
give
talking
they have
about
they
the real cracklings. Good, I
right.
thought the
They have
real.
they have a form where you can say, you know, how many chuck roasts you want, how many sirloins you
Right.
want, you know, how much cube steak do you want, how much do you want us to make in stew meat, how much do you want to make in hamburger, how much do you want to make in
Yeah.
you know steaks, roast, blah blah blah. You know,
Yeah.
you get a sheet and
Your
figure it
best
out.
bet's gonna be getting a front quarter beef, the front quarter.
That's this is why I want
That's
the
your tenderest meat,
right
and
because
your gravy meat, like Missy cooks. You
mm-hmm.
know, remember? Didn't y'all eat that chuck roast here? Chuck roast
Man, I
the
ate it for
first
2 days.
night. The
I had it for
first
2 days.
night, yeah.
Yeah, I had
Okay,
it that night that I had it reheated next day.
in the morning, yeah, correct, yeah.
With the rice.
Yeah, correct. So anyway, that's off your front quarter right there. Your
Yeah.
chuck
Well,
roast.
that's why I want a half a
Chuck
cow because I
steak.
want the front and the back because the back has a lot of roast, which I like to do roast in the winter, but it also has a
Well,
lot of
your
that
front
meat.
has a lot of roast too, though.
But it has a lot of that meat to where you can just grind it up for hamburger meat because you can do anything
Yeah.
with hamburger meat.
Your round steaks, all that comes off the hind quarter.
Right. Oh,
Man, a half of a cow, Billy. I mean, money
Billy,
is
Billy.
That's gonna be expensive because a half a cow is gonna weigh a heavy calf. You're gonna have 300 pounds.
They told me
at least.
they told me a half a cow, depending on the hanging weight, would be around 1130, 1150, 1150.
$1,100.
Yeah.
Okay.
And they said, you know, for $2,000, they had a deal going on for $2,000, even, no matter what the hanging weight was, half a cow and a whole hog. You know, for
That'll have
$2,000.
you a big deep freezer. I'm telling you.
Well, I'm talking with like 4 neighbors, and we're thinking about going in it together and then splitting it up.
Oh, yeah. Like
So,
say if you got 8 packs of chuck roast or
everybody gets 2,
chuck
you know,
steaks,
stuff like that.
everybody, yeah, right.
Yeah.
Y'all divide it equally.
Yep.
Yeah, that's the way to go. Yeah.
Because then it would only be like 500 for everybody, and we're just like,
good idea.
That's better than going to
Once you call down here to Eunice Superette, later on, I'll give you their phone number and call them and ask them how much would it cost to ship, you know, and tell them, you know, what you're thinking about.
Yeah, because I talked to him, and that was 2,000. I said, well, I live in Arizona. What are we talking for shipping? He said, he said, hang on, let me put you on hold. Talk to somebody. I don't know if it was his boss or I think it's a family business because I think it's the butcher. I think that they raise their own cows and they butcher them right there, kind of thing.
Yeah, they have a feedlot.
Yeah,
correct.
And
they'll buy them
right
at a certain age of a calf,
right,
and then put them on the feedlot, and then a
Slump
month, 2 months later, they pump the corn through them to cleanse the meat and all that.
Right.
And corn-fed beef like that is man, that's some good tender meat too.
And he said that he put me on hold, and then when he came back, he's like, we would overnight ship it if you got the half a cow and a whole hog, $2,000, we would ship it. And I'm like, you would ship a whole hog and a half a cow? You realize how many boxes that would be? I mean, I'm talking like 5 or 6 boxes just for the cow alone. We didn't even talk about the hog yet, and that's bacon and roast and ribs and Christmas. We ship in a pallet at that point.
Pretty much. About a half pallet.
Yeah,
you ship it up a mini pallet or something at that point. You better be calling like CF Trucking or ABF or one of those guys that grabs stuff like that. Like, I don't know who's bringing it, but okay. Because you ain't putting that in the postal service, I guarantee.
Right. Oh yeah, that's going to be shipped in on a truck.
Yeah, they said it. They said they would ship it in. It would have to be on a box truck. Is what they said. I'm like, well, I would assume so.
Yeah,
refrigerated box truck.
Freight truck. Yeah.
Then they would keep it They said to make sure it stays fresh, we'd have to keep it during shipping. Though they'd have to freeze it. They'd have to keep it frozen until it got here.
Oh yeah,
I
frozen
said, well,
solid.
yeah, for sure, yeah.
Yeah, and then 2 days later, you get it, it's still froze. You know.
Yeah,
That's the
they'd
good
have
thing
to. They
about
said
it.
something about a blast freezing, blast chiller,
Oh
and then
yeah,
they would ship it
20,
because
20 below, 20
they make
below zero.
they make sure that it stays cold and it's so that way you get what
Yeah,
you expect to get when it gets there. I'm like, that's fine. It's going in my deep freezer anyway. Like,
yeah. I'm gonna give you a number later,
okay.
and couple of numbers actually, and you can get with them. I think Super Red would be your best deal out of them all in this area. I'm not talking about your Waco supplier. You know.
So $2,000 for a whole pig and a half cow, sold, done deal, right? I just don't have the money right now, or I would have already ordered it. But I'm talking to the neighbors, and they're like, because one of them is willing to do it, and the lady that's willing to do it, she's on a fixed income because she's on Social Security. But the reason she could pay for it and everything is because she also is on Social Security from the Postal Service for over 40 years, and so she gets a big old pension too.
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
So she gets the pension is what would pay for her portion of it, after she paid her bills. And she's like,
Shell. Hell yeah, Shell. New potatoes, fresh green beans, ham, and fat back. Oh man.
Chef Shatry
Hell
said,
yeah.
one of my mom's favorite summertime dishes when we had fresh green beans was fried potatoes, hamburger, green beans, and bacon. Best thing you could eat.
Yeah.
Okay.
That was a filling meal right there.
Man, y'all making me
And
hungry. I just
cheap.
got done with a
And
snack.
cheap. What I mean by cheap is not a whole lot of cost wise. Well,
Huh.
maybe nowadays you go to Walmart, it's $7 a pound for ground beef at Walmart.
I went to my Walmart here in town, and we went today actually. Earlier this morning we went, and I had a fit. I was gonna get me a bag of potato. I was gonna get me a bag of taters. I needed a bag of taters. I wanted a 10-pound bag.
$6.
$7.99, and I said you could keep it.
Dang.
I went and bought me a. I went get a buddy or two and split it. Yeah, Jack, that's what we're talking about is
That's what they,
getting
yeah.
like four of us. But I went and got me a 5-pound bag of potatoes for three something. I'm having a fit over here with damn taters.
Usually $4 or $5 is high for 10-pound sack of potatoes. Down here they still $3 for 10 pounds.
Shell, we
$4.
don't where I'm at. We have no Aldi's. I've been to Aldi's before. Where you got to put the quarter in the cart and go in to get your cart. But I have no Aldi here.
What's up, Alex Conway? Alex said Alex is in the house.
Hey, Alex.
That'll work. Alex is my neighbor down the road. Over
The best that we got is a 99-cent only store where they sell some produce, but you got to be very picky when you get their stuff. And every time I go in there, they're out of taters because they got bags of taters for 99 cents, and I think people just go in there, which I don't blame them.
Well,
But,
a lot of your costs. I mean, reason why stuff is going up. A lot of your costs of shipping and stuff to the store.
Right. I mean, it's the inflation. It starts with you guys with, you got to pay more to get it there, so you got to bid up and they got to pay it, which now the stores, they got to make a profit on the retail end of it, so they got to check it. So that's just the way it is.
right.
I wish we had all these here, Shell. That Anthony says $10.99 a pound for ground beef here in California. Oh heck no! But there would be no more hamburger help or spaghetti or nothing with ground beef over in my house at that price. Nope. I would be done with that. I'd be done with ground beef. You want tacos or Taco Bell? No.
Let me turn my camera back on. When I say I just put 130 gallons in this tank.
Oh, you're at Love's?
There's a receipt.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, that is crazy. $610.18. Jiminy jumping Jehoshaphat.
Yeah, buddy. Hey, that's a little cheaper than it was a month ago.
Yeah. You can take me off big screen.
You know what I like? Chef Shade Tree. No one in my house will eat it, so I don't ever get to do it unless I want it myself. Is I'll make fried potatoes. I'll put onions in them, but I also like to put some like bell peppers in it, just a little bit for color. And
Mhm.
man,
You talking about skillet potatoes?
yeah, you make fried potatoes. You throw some onions in it. You throw some bell peppers in it. Make your fried potatoes. Oh my
Okay.
goodness!
Okay,
But
I
yeah,
got
as soon as I throw onions or bell peppers or anything with this crowd in my house, I'm not eating
yeah. I got
it.
well, we
Drive me
got
crazy.
two ways of doing potatoes down here. In fact, Missy cooked one version tonight. But what I call skillet potatoes, you slice your potatoes like a cucumber, round and thin. Throw that in the skillet with some olive oil in it, and then you have your onion slices. Okay, you just like cut an onion like that, like a cucumber, and then you cut those rings in half. Then you take a bell pepper, green or red, whatever, and you make, your bell pepper is going to be about that long and skinny, quarter inch by quarter inch, and then fry those cucumber style cut potatoes in the skillet, and your veggies, onions and bell pepper or what have you, jalapenos if you want. Do all that, keep stirring that, coat all of that with the oil, saute that down for about 5 or 10 minutes, then put the lid on it, like on medium low. Put the lid on that skillet and let it fly. Let it go. And then about 10 minutes later, stir them up a little bit, turn them over, put the lid back on, let it fly another 10, 15 minutes. And the next go around, you're eating skillet potatoes that's full of flavor.
Now I'm gonna have to go get me a something. With everybody talking in the chat too, man, I'm hungry. I'm gonna get something. What time is it?
Now,
It's only 10 o'clock my time. I can still get a snack.
Missy made a potato gravy tonight, or smothered potatoes. What she did, she took a bunch of potatoes out, peeled them and cut them up in big cubes, fried all that down in the skillet, the pot, skillet or a pot, whatever. She made a bunch, so it's a pot. No, it's a skillet. My bad. A big skillet. And she put the lid on it, and then she cooked it down, cooked it down, cooked it down, added a little water, and then, once you stir it a lot of times, you're going to be mashing it at the same time. It's going to fall apart on you. And it takes about 45 minutes to an hour to do the potato gravy like that. But man, that is awesome. Oh boy. Then you throw some tasso in there or some smoked sausage, little slices, like a cucumber, smoked sausage. Oh boy. Hello. Go to town with that. I could eat
All
just
right,
that.
all right, Cajun. I got a question for everybody in the chat. I'm sure you know what this is, Cajun.
That
So
method never fails. That's it.
I'm sure you know exactly what I'm getting ready to ask. I'm sure you know all the ingredients for it. What is the Cajun Holy Trinity?
Okay. That would be your veggies, your onions.
Oh, come on,
Oh,
Cajun.
okay. Boom, 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 boom. Anthony Robles with a $5 super chat. Oh, hell yeah, I love tamales. Yes, I do. I surely do. Okay, I'm sorry. I let one cat out of the bag.
Well, everybody
Uh-huh.
knows it's an onion.
Yeah,
Oh, what do you guys think? What's the Holy Trinity for Cajun?
there's three, in Cajun cooking, Cajun food, but there's three different holy trinities. It depends on what part of Louisiana you're in.
Someone said
So,
onion, celery, and bell pepper.
You're missing one ingredient.
I want to guess one. I want to say onion, celery, and carrots.
No.
no,
Well,
carrots is not.
Okay.
you can put carrots if you want to, but it's
No,
really not a part of the Cajun Holy Trinity.
Okay.
right.
That was my guess, so I'm out now. It's a filet.
Nope.
I'm
Filet.
just
Oh,
reading the chat.
filet. Oh, filet. You mean like
Filet.
gumbo filet? Oh, no. It's gonna be a vegetable.
Carrot is Mariquois. Yeah. Carrot, onion, celery is Mariquois. It's a
Yeah,
base to get your gravy
yeah.
started. Yeah.
It's not a. It's not a.
Green bell
Uh,
pepper, onion, and
spice.
celery. Everybody's saying green bell pepper, onion, and celery.
They're just
Cajun.
they're just missing one ingredient.
I cube my
Uh-huh.
potatoes, skin and all. You cube potatoes and boil them till they're about soft. Heat a skillet with olive oil and take a straining spoon with the. Oh, I'll
There you
try
go,
that.
Shell. Shell got it. Garlic.
Onion, celery, and garlic. Okay.
And look in the private chat. Raise it.
Green bell peppers, onions, celery, and garlic. That is the holy trinity for any Cajun cook.
Mhm. Read the private chat. Raise it.
Let me see if I can
Click
do
over
this right.
on the StreamYard side.
I've got you on my tablet.
I'll be right back.
Oh, but anyway, I put in garlic.
Yep.
5 minutes ago. Whatever. Yeah. Garlic, bell pepper, onions, celery. Uh-oh, he knocked himself out. Yeah. Well, there's 3 different trinities. It depends on what part of Louisiana you're in. Some include the garlic, some don't. Some are just onion, celery, and bell pepper. All chopped up fine. You know, and then some is you add garlic to it. Yes. And some people don't use celery. They'll just put the garlic in its place. But
Hmm.
there's 3 different versions of the Cajun Holy Trinity.
That's
You
the
can
best
watch,
one I know. That's the best one I know of.
yeah, you can watch Justin Wilson. He has his version. You can watch Emerald Lagasse from Donaldsonville, Louisiana. You can watch Paul Prudhomme, which is from here in my area in Opelousas, Louisiana, and St. Landry Parish on the outskirts of Opelousas, which is closer to Lortel, more my way. And uh, Paul Prudhomme, he has a different one, like I said. So there's
Hmm.
different trinities. Perfectionate when it comes to cooking potatoes. I have a science of making French fries also. Yeah, me too. Yeah, I twice fry mine. French
I
fries.
got some.
Twice.
I got some jambalaya back here in the freezer.
Some jambalaya.
Jambalaya.
Who made it?
I did.
Oh, okay. So you cooked it and you put the leftovers in so you can eat it later.
Uh-huh. There's crawfish in there too.
Oh, hello.
Oh yeah.
Bum, bum, bum. Tomatoes do not belong in gumbo.
No. No.
Yeah. Anthony, I just said earlier, I twice fry my French fries. I have a method to doing French fries. The English do it too. They call them chips, though. Like fish and chips, which is fried fish and French fries.
Mm-hmm.
Or a potato that's sliced up like a cucumber, like I was talking about earlier, but not potato chip thin. You know, they just call them fish and chips. It's just potatoes. They call French fries chips in England, the UK area.
I don't know, Jack. I have to disagree with that. Chicken don't belong in gumbo. I've made, with Cajun and
No,
Missy. They
no.
sent me something a bun, and I've made a chicken gumbo, and it was really good.
Wait, who said chicken? I'm
Jack,
reading tomatoes.
it's right under that comment. Jack said it.
Jack Lacaz.
Chicken don't belong in gumbo too. No, that's bull butter. Chicken is the main ingredient in a lot of gumbos. Chicken and andouille, chicken and sausage. Chicken is one of your main ingredients besides shrimp, like a shrimp and a crab gumbo, blue
Hmm.
crab, you know. I used to commercial crab for a living
Mhm.
down in my part of Louisiana. I'm down in Southwest Louisiana. I was born and raised on the coast, on Vermilion Bay, on the Gulf of Mexico. I used to commercial fish for a living years ago in the off seasons of my regular work. In the wintertime, I would be out there trapping hides, neutral rat, muskrat, coon, otter, whatever, mink, and and then we'd run trot lines also because it don't take long to run a couple of hundred traps in the marsh, you know, especially when you got two people that are working the hide.
Oh, I'm sorry,
And
Shell.
we run trot lines all the time for catfish, and that's how we supplemented our income with the furs was selling fresh catfish. We went into town every third day to sell our catfish or whatever fish we caught.
To me, gumbo is one of those meals that you could pretty much put any kind of stuff in it, and it still tastes good.
Yeah. Well, see, who said that? Wait, hold on.
I did.
No, 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 no. I had read a comment and it went up on me. It went up. Oh, David Carlisle had said it. Gumbo comes from the African root word for okra. Yeah, gombo. Gombo. Okay. Pronounced like that is French for okra.
Hmm.
Gombo. Not gumbo, like a chewing gum. It's gombo is French for
Hmm.
okra. But if you're gonna make a okra gumbo, make it right. Don't do a regular roux gumbo, like shrimp and crabs, where you got a regular roux in it. Don't add raw sliced okra in your gumbo. No, that's not a true okra gumbo. It's not. Okra gumbo, the base or the roux of the gumbo is your okra that is cooked down and browned down really dark. You cook your okra down, and that's the base of your gumbo. Just like a
Hmm.
roux is the base of your gumbo. Now, I do add a little bit of roux in my okra gumbo when I cook it, a couple heaping tablespoons of roux, just to give it that little color too, you know. But I see people putting frozen raw sliced okra from the grocery store. Okra, frozen sliced
Thank
raw
you.
okra in a gumbo. That's not an okra gumbo. I'm sorry. I'm from Southwest Louisiana, and we know better down here.
Hmm.
Yeah. Oops, I got my
Hey,
head.
Colt. Colt 49ers is in the house, and
Hey, Colt.
Mona Me, how you doing? He comments on a lot of my channels, live streams. But he watches the live streams later, and then he'll comment on it. And he always says, and a lot of times he said, "Laissez le bon temps rouler, baby."
I know one thing that's expensive out here for us. Excuse me, is to make a sausage gumbo. To buy all the correct sausage that you need for your gumbo out here, it's almost like a $45 to $50 dish. It's ridiculous.
Well, down here nowadays, a chicken and sausage and tasso gumbo. We used to go kill a chicken, kill a hen, whatever, okay, and make a gumbo. Didn't hardly cost squat, okay. They $6 gumbo. Now you're gonna spend $50 on a regular chicken and sausage and tasso gumbo. The chicken's gonna cost you $6. Whether you make your roux or not, it don't matter. A jar of roux $3, $2.50, $3 for a jar of roux. Tasso is out of hand right now, and smoked sausage is out of hand. We used to get that shit for 85 cents a pound. Now it's like $4.50 a pound for sausage. You put 3 pounds of sausage in there, a couple of pounds of tasso, you put 2 fryers in it. Hell, you got a $50 gumbo right there.
That's what I'm saying. I made shrimp Alfredo tonight. Okay, I had all the ingredients for that. It was easy. I just done it. I didn't care for it, so I made it for them. But anyway, and now they're like, I'd like to have another sausage gumbo, and they told me that a couple days ago. And then I go to the store and start looking at all the the kielbasa sausage, the tasso, all the different. I'm like, Jiminy Cricket! By the time I get done with this pot of gumbo.
Yeah.
I'm like,
damn.
Man.
Yeah. Colt 49ers says, boo.
Hey, you from
Halo from Thibodaux, Louisiana. Boudreaux and Thibodaux.
Shell says I make 10-pound lasagna. Good gravy.
Hey, Colt 49ers. You want to see my last name?
Boudreaux. And
My dad
Anthony says I'm still sticking to my Italian
from,
roots. Love my old school pastas. When I mean Italian, not Italian American, actually Italian. Okay.
My dad was from Houma, Thibodaux area. Danny Boudreaux.
I like Anthony. I like watching Italians. Their cooking methods. I used to be a sous chef in restaurants, and what got me started in cooking is I was very fascinated in Chinese cuisine, of how they did their sauces and everything like that. But I really loved watching when I worked in a buffet, at the casinos and everything. At the back of the kitchen, the other chefs, they would make the homemade pasta. They would make the, from scratch, the raviolis and the panini, not paninis, but the tortellinis and stuff like. I was just amazed at watching them do. I'm like, wow. And I started getting in on it, and man, that was the best experience I ever had was with those guys making fresh pasta and everything.
Oh yeah,
much better than going to the store and buying a box of stuff and
right.
bringing it out.
Especially like what they call the pasta that's about 3/8 of an inch wide and real thin.
You're talking about not linguine, fettuccine.
Fettuccine, yeah, I think so. It's about it's wide, about that wide, and it's thin.
Yeah, it's fettuccine.
Yeah, okay, fettuccine. Yeah.
Linguine is thinner. It's not as long. It's not as thick. It's thinner or wide. I mean, it's not as wide.
Yeah. Okay. But hey, fresh. A friend of mine made some a while back. That was fresh. He had bought one of them infomercial pasta makers,
Yep.
but not the Ron Coke. The cheap Ron Pupelli or
Yeah, I don't
whatever.
have any pasta maker in my house.
Not that one. This is a pasta maker that he paid a few $100s for, and it was a spinach uh, linguine or whatever you called it, a fettuccine. It was, had spinach in it. And let me tell you something. Once you boil that, like you boil spaghetti noodles, what have you, man, and it don't take long to boil neither, you know, because it's already soft. It's not like a hard spaghetti noodle out of the store. And man, this shit was awesome. I mean, very flavorful.
But yeah, that was the best. I got burnt out of cooking, so I just decided not. And my forte of what I did when I was working at the casinos, and everything, I was a banquet chef. I had my job title was a sous chef, but I was a banquet chef, and that's what I did. So I got used to cooking and for 500 people, 200 people, blah blah blah. It took me a hot minute to come home and make a meal because I had to go down to where it was only like 3 people, and I was like, oh,
What's up,
that was hard.
awesome epic adventures? How you doing, Mon ami? Where's Mrs. Epic at tonight? Is she right there next to you as always?
Hi, Epic. But
They over there across the big pond.
oh, okay. But yeah, homemade is 100% better, but the cost of everything is just ridiculous at this point. Of even buying ingredients to make stuff homemade, it just I'm talking about certain things, not everything, but I guess the bottom line is just inflation is killing us all, and it sucks, and we've got to figure out how to get through it because all it's going to do is keep killing us. You know.
When it
Let's
comes
see. So I saw something. Catering cooking is crazy. It has all be done at once. I'm like, it was a timing thing. You got your, whatever you're doing. Mostly it was either steak dinners or fish. Steaks were done way before, they were charred, marked, and then we'd finish them off. Your chicken was charred, grill marked, and then your fish, your salmon or whatever for certain parties. Because I've done parties for a banquet for Pepsi Company, the Pepsi Christmas party, Coke, 3M Corporation that does your like staples, postcards, post-it notes, blah blah blah, that stuff. Um, yeah, who else showed up at the party? It was um, the biggest party I ever did was in Minnesota, and I'm gonna tell you this story real quick. Um, this is when I first started cooking, so I wasn't at a chef level yet. I was just still a cook,
You
but
catered it?
a banquet cook.
You catered the event, is what you're saying?
Well, yeah, I worked for the company that catered the event. I guess you could say I was an employee in
Oh,
the kitchen that catered the
oh,
hotel. It was the Hilton, is where I was at. It
okay,
wasn't at a casino at the time. It was in Minneapolis at the time, St. Paul.
okay.
And so I'm gonna take you back, get my age out a little bit, but um, all at once we saw 30 men walking in, glasses and black suits. And we're like, what the heck is going on in
Uh,
here? The
no
chef
doubt.
had to call a secret meeting for everybody that was cooking. There was only 5 of us cooking for this banquet. And he said, I'm telling you right now, you're going to have to get used to these guys because they're going to be here the whole time.
Oh,
That's the Secret Service because we got Bill Clinton coming in 3 days. And I went, we got what?
I
We
thought
got
something
what
like
coming?
that was gonna come
So
out
I
your
had to
mouth.
learn how to do everything with one guy behind me here and one guy behind me here. And if I walked this way, they walked that way. If I went to the freezer, they went to the freezer. I mean, I was like,
Yeah.
wow. They were awesome guys. They would sit there and chat with you, everything while you're rolling dough or mixing your veggies or chopping. They would stand there and talk to you, no problem, because their job was to watch whatever you were doing, talk with
Right.
you, whatever, talk.
If you went in the
And
meat locker,
they were there with
meat,
you.
yeah, because they don't know if you are going inside of there to get a gun that's hidden in
Exactly.
that
They
meat
don't know.
locker.
And then they had other guys, while they had 10 guys because there were 5 cooks and there was 2 Secret Service per guy. So everywhere we went, there was just black suits walking all the time because we were walking around in this kitchen.
Damn.
I cook for Bill Clinton also. He's really polite. I didn't get to meet him, Anthony. I didn't go out and meet him. I didn't get to meet him or Hillary or anything like that back in the day. It was cooked. Um, we cooked the food um, and then we also cooked it that night. I wasn't one that went out there. I did go out there where the party was, but he hadn't arrived yet. But I was in the kitchen the whole time, so I didn't meet him, and it was fine. But yeah, it was just crazy how you had to learn to cook with secret. I even talked to the guys about White House cooks. I'm like, how do you guys treat your if you could tell me if it's not, secret or anything, how do you treat your White House staff with cooking and everything? They're like, we can't really tell you too much, but we don't have to watch them because there's multiple cameras everywhere that you don't even see. Even in the videos that you see, like we go behind the scenes or, all the conspiracy videos that are out there, blah, 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 that are in the White House. You'll never see the cameras because they're so small and printed into the wall. And I'm just like, wow, that's crazy. So he's like, we don't have to stand behind them. We watch them every second. I'm just like, okay. He said, and I asked him, I said, so what all do you guys have to do? He's like, well, we got guys out there standing right now. They're standing like, go take your trash out. When you take your trash out later, there'll be 2 guys standing right at the dumpster, and that's their job until he leaves.
Mm-hmm.
I said, to stand at a dumpster. They're like, to stand at a dumpster.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, man, y'all don't mess around. They're like, we take no chances. We got backups on everything. And they were very polite gentlemen. One was younger, one was older. The older guy's been in it for a minute. He said that, he started with Carter and he's still been, I was like, wow. So it was a nice experience.
Bill Clinton is a macro.
But yeah, that was the best, not the best party I've ever done, but it was the most memorable party because of everything that had to happen, with them watching me for 3 days straight. They had to ask, they in our private meeting, we need your address, what car do you drive, what routes do you take? They needed everything. They needed everything on you because they said, honestly, you won't see us, but we're always going to be watching you, even at your house. We won't be watching you, but we'll watch your house because we got to make sure that you don't bring. That's fine. I got nothing to hide. Okay. I was like, it's amazing. I didn't know, when a president goes to like a hotel or an election party or something like that, how much behind the scenes actually it is for even just the people you never see, like the cooks or the servers or anything. They have to know all that information, where they live, because there's Secret Service that are in plain clothes out there watching them. And I'm just like, that's just crazy.
Was his girlfriend there?
Monica?
Yeah.
I don't know. I think you left her behind at the house.
That's what I was saying earlier. Bill Clinton is a macro.
Right.
A macro in French is a womanizer. Like, hey, yeah, I'm I got a girlfriend and a wife on the side. Yeah, that's a macro right there.
But yeah, Anthony says, money, everything you're saying is 100% true. They had a 4-block radius where I worked at. They actually, where I was at was downtown St. Paul, Minneapolis, St. Paul was downtown St. Paul. They actually blocked off a 6-block radius so they could search it. Then they opened it back up, kind of thing, just to let traffic through. But they were seriously watching it with the police. But
Oh,
The day that
damn.
Clinton was supposed to arrive, yeah, their 6 block radius there, it was locked down from, and that's the one day when he arrived where I had to get there extremely early. I had to get there at 6 a.m., which my shift normally didn't start till 10 a.m. I had to get there at 6 a.m. I didn't go home till 8 o'clock that night because nobody could leave, cooks, servers, or anything until Bill Clinton either went to his hotel room or Bill Clinton went to his. Wow, what in the world?
That right there is Pat Paulson's tool truck.
That's the Snap-on truck.
That's where he goes around to different businesses and such as. I didn't even know he sent me that. I just checked my email. I didn't see like, hey, Cajun, check your email, buddy. This is Pat Paulson. I got a picture to show off. I didn't see that. So I'm sorry, Pat. I apologize for that.
That
Man, that
that
is
there,
a
a mechanic's
fully,
candy store.
that's a candy store too. Hey, look at the double blow hammers right there. I call them double blows, okay? And
Okay.
people take that out of context.
Yeah, you guys know that I'm not a tool guy, but Pat, if I had the money, I'll take one of everything. That's impressive.
Hang on.
I will
Zoom in on
learn.
that shirt. Zoom in on that shirt, Cajun.
Snap on.
Snap on.
I've got one of those.
The 3-button long sleeve?
Yep.
Yep, that's a 3-button right there. Yeah,
Look at that candy. I mean, tools. Look at all those sockets. Like, oh my goodness.
Oh man,
Next
look,
to the tool, right there.
there's
Look at all those sockets on the wall. Lordy.
Hey, all that back here, where my cursor's at, on that
Yep.
to the immediately to the right of the shirt, that's all impact sockets.
Well, not all of it.
Well, yeah, on that wall.
It looks like
He's
some
just
of
saying
it.
what.
Oh, I see a couple of chrome sockets up there, but it's all impact. I don't know if that's a chrome impact or not.
Okay.
That's three-quarter of it's impact. Some of it's just regular chrome socket.
I say there's 95% impact.
Wow.
Because there's probably more of it behind that
Look,
little section.
look, there's some more impacts right here, right there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I tell you what, that truck is lock, block, and stock, and all the barrels in it.
You got some stuff in there for sure.
Man, snap on red. Where's all the green? There's the green to the left right here. There's the green snap on.
And those are air power tools, if I'm correct, right?
Some of them.
Yeah.
And then, do I see wrenches and stuff on the ceiling? Is that what's going on?
Yeah, there's all kinds of wrenches up there. Ratchets, extensions.
Wow. They use every piece of the space. They don't waste nothing.
Look, there's a torque wrench right there. See right there where my a breaker bar. Looks like a torque wrench. It don't have an adjustment right there.
No, that's a breaker bar.
Okay, it is. It is. Thank you for correcting me.
Now go back to that side, Cajun. Go back to the side where the breaker bar's at.
All right.
Now you see that long bar with the big end on it right there? That's probably a used. I don't know. That might be a bar to replace the breaker bar, to replace the thing on one of the torque wrenches. That looks just like a hollow bar.
Anthony says there might be a cover charge just to get on that damn truck.
That's right there where my cursor's at. Okay. From there to up there.
It looks like it breaks right there in the middle. That's why I said it might be something.
Kind of looks like it, or where you can swivel or move it. Yeah.
Well, there's something there. You see that hollow end? Is that what you're talking about right there?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. And
what's all in the boxes? Those just a bunch of different socket sets, or what would be in those boxes?
more than likely,
Could be
or some
torches or different types of tools.
hand tools. I mean,
Okay.
like a drill or
I didn't know if they'd be like socket sets or something in those boxes or something.
Could be.
there's
Like
one
those
that's
flat ones
broken.
right there. That's screwdrivers right there.
Yeah, I see the top of
Yeah,
screwdrivers.
yeah, yeah. He's got a hell of an inventory. That's all I gotta say.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Damn it,
yeah,
boy.
it's a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Pat,
But
for sending that in.
but yeah, it was crazy. To finish my story, we had to work 14 hours the day that Clinton was there because he decided that, or they decided, or something. He was there for, I think it was election is what it was for, but then I guess they took him away and he went back to Air Force One to go somewhere else after that high dollar dinner party. Which I don't understand why anybody was going to pay $1,000 for a plate of chicken and a plate of salmon, but I'm freaking right.
Just
How
dine with
much?
It was $1,000 a plate to be in that party, and you got and all we made were half chickens, and then we made or you had your choice of 8-ounce salmon. Of course, we made the asparagus and the potatoes and stuff of
Oh,
that
I love
nature.
asparagus. I do,
And
man.
it
I
was
love
$1,000 a plate. And as soon as the chef told me out there, I'm like, you mean to tell me I just made $500,000 worth of food?
it.
The hell! I give you a
I
buck. I told him, I said, I give you $1.50.
I dated a girl a long time ago, and she didn't like asparagus. I said, "Have you ever ate it?" She said, "I think I tried a bite one time from my mama's plate." And she says, I didn't like it. I said, well, your mama didn't cook it right. She says, what, you got a different way? I'm like, yeah. So anyway, she was legally blind. I was dating her when I was over in Mississippi, Alabama area. Anyhow, I made my famous white cheese sauce. What I do, I take the Velveeta cheese, the block Velveeta, and I cut off about a 4-inch slice of it. Right. Then I cut that up in smaller pieces. And what I do, I take a pack of that Pioneer. Boom, 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 boom. $5 super chat from Anthony Robles again. Thank you, sir.
The
He
chef
said
made.
the chef made a dish for Bill Clinton, and the waiter had to tell him it was called me. So,
horny.
corny true story.
Oh my gosh! Wow. Oh Lord, I'm glad I'm not the only one that experienced something with him. I got a question on asparagus. Is there a way to, with tinfoil? Is there a way to? I've tried asparagus. God knows I have, and I just don't like it. I really want to start eating, more okra and asparagus stuff like that, but I just don't like it. Is there a way you can grill asparagus, maybe in tinfoil, wrap it in, maybe something in juices or something,
Butter.
garlic? Is there a way to get it going to
Yeah,
where it would
yeah.
taste better? Because the asparagus I've had has just been dry. I might as well go out and get a bark off a tree and just chew on it after it gets done.
What you need to do is make you
I didn't cook it. Other people cooked it. I tried their stuff, so I don't know.
make you an aluminum foil out of like 4 sheets of aluminum. Make a boat. Okay,
Okay.
a boat.
Yep. Yep.
Long and skinny though.
Yeah.
Real butter. Okay, salted butter, not unsalted.
Well,
Salted butter.
we use country crock, so I don't know if that qualifies, but
Oh, no, that's in the tub, huh?
yeah, it's in the tub.
Yeah, no, use real
Margin.
butter, like Land O'Lakes or
Okay.
one of the most popular brands of real salted butter, and it's not salted that damn much, overpowering. But anyway, Get you a stick of it in there, and then cut you some onions like we were talking about earlier. Cut onions in round rings, and then take those rings and just cut them in half. Okay, that way you got two half a crescent. You know, that's how I do all my onions for bulk onion cook. Anyway, and then some bell peppers if you want. You know, thin julienne bell peppers. Now, uh, you fold that up, you throw that on the grill or what have you, and you put it on the warm side. You don't want it over the fire on a barbecue pit.
Cheers,
You don't
David.
want it over the fire. You want it on the warm side. Well, then you get your white cheese sauce to start making. Take you a pack of Pioneer white gravy mix. Pioneer now. I don't like the other. There's another brand. They not the same. I love Pioneer white gravy mix. And then with that big old 3-inch block of Velveeta, you know, you cut that in cubes already. Once your white gravy is made, according to directions on the package, and it don't take long, 5 minutes, that's it. As long as it takes you water to boil, that's how long it takes to make white gravy. Then you start adding those blocks of Velveeta cheese in there and stirring that around. Let that Velveeta cheese melt in that white gravy. Take your asparagus off. Now, steamed asparagus, steamed or boiled, but I prefer mine steamed in a colander on top of a pot of boiling water. And you put your asparagus in a plate and you pour that white cheese sauce on top of it. Partner, let me tell you something. You ain't never ate better than that in a long time. Believe me. That is awesome stuff.
I'll have to try that. Chef Shade Tree said cut asparagus into 1-inch pieces, put it in butter, olive oil, Italian seasoning, and garlic in a tinfoil pouch. Put it on the grill for like 30 minutes, cooked to perfection.
There you go.
Oh, there's
Boom,
another one.
boom, 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 boom. Mrs. Big Silver Stacker with a $5 super chat. Thank you very much, Mrs. Big Silver. There's a transplant Texas coon ass in the house. Let's go, GEAUX. Let's go, Friday Shot. That's right, my dear. Thank you, Moshe, for that $5. Mrs. Big, they got a lot of Cajuns in here tonight. They do. Coat 49ers. Coat, I did not get your email yet. I need you to send me an email so I can send you a link to jump up in the panel. He's from Thibodeau. He's from Thibodeau. Mrs. Big is from Bayou Delors. Bahoma. Bayou Delors. And, well, y'all know where I'm from. I'm from Intercoastal City, Pecan Island, Louisiana, on the Gulf Coast, southwest side.
He said, "What? Then, where's my fam? Where's my fam at? Let me see y'all."
Raging Cajun, right here. Raging Cajun is from around the Belle Chase area. You know, Belle Chase, down close to St. Bernard Parish, I think. Somewhere in that area.
Jefferson Parish, basically.
Jefferson Parish. Okay, that would be what, like Paradis and Bouty and all that?
Kenner, Metairie.
Okay, well, Bouty and all that. Isn't Bouty in that parish too?
I believe so.
Oh, that's what I thought. Yeah.
But
Mrs. Big said, I used to play ball in Pecan Island. Yeah. Mrs. Big said, oh, Bouty. Yeah. All right.
But as far as
booty, like a booty, you know. Booty jam, baby. Booty jam. Come on. Booty jam. We gonna do that butt thing. Kind of like a nookie thing. Yeah, we gonna do that butt thing. Hell yeah. Okay, David Carlisle put my email in there, Colt 49ers, so you could jump up. Yeah, like I said, he's Thibodeau. You know, like, hey, Thibodeau, where's Boudreaux? Oh, I left him at the office doing paperwork.
Damn, this
People
driver
used
don't
to
like
ask me. People used to ask me that on the job site. Hey, how you doing, Boudreaux? Where's Thibodeau at? I left him at the office doing paperwork. He'll be all right. Booty is the last exit. Oh, that's all I got to say about that. Yeah, that's a fact.
That's a fact, Jack. I'd say so. But before I married my wife, I couldn't eat asparagus. She cooks it in a way I can eat it all night long. I don't know the way she cooks it.
The best way is steamed, you know, in my opinion. Steamed or boiled. I mean, you don't want to overcook it, you know.
She fries it some kind of way.
She fries
I
it.
mean,
Oh,
yeah, she fries it.
like in olive, saute it in olive oil or something like that.
Something like that. I mean, she does it in a way I eat it all. I'll eat it up.
Okay, well, that works.
Mm-hmm.
Let me. I gotta try to find something here. I wonder how that jumped up there.
I guess
Okay.
it's all according to how you cook it, Joe. Yep. Eek. We're still on.
Yeah, sure enough, catfish.
All this talking
Here we
food talk makes me hungry.
go. Now I gotta try to find this one song. It's my video, so all right, Money, you and Raisin, you and Money take over for a couple of minutes. I gotta mute myself where I could find this one song at.
All right.
And this is the band I play with, run sound for and play with every now and then, you know, join in. Okay. Well, when they make a CD, I'm gonna be uh, on the songs in the CD. But anyway, y'all take over for a couple minutes. Let me find this song.
All right.
It's Friday night, man. Come on, you ain't got no bedtime.
Oh, I don't got no bedtime. It's only going on 11 o'clock for me. Y'all, it's past y'all's into to tomorrow already. I'm still yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Shoot, I didn't go to bed till 3:30 in the morning yesterday or this morning. I tried, but I was just like, I go to bed when my back and my leg finally just lets me lay down, and because if I do it before then, nope, drives me nuts. Well, like I say, September 16th, I got a month to go. I'll see my surgeon. Hopefully, we'll get this scheduled and get this taken care of, and I can get back to my normal life.
Shit. Poor Pat last night, he fell asleep on Jude's watch stream.
Uh, Chef
Or that on the
Shaytree,
backstage.
your mom was Pennsylvania Dutch. Not to get too personal, was your mom Amish? Because usually only the Amish speak the Pennsylvania Dutch, which is a German dialect. So it's the only reason I'm asking. Because they did, Amish, they make a lot of pies. Oh my goodness, they make pies. That's another one I don't like. I don't like zucchini. I've tried it fried. I've tried it pickled. I've tried it boiled. I've tried it in soups. I just don't care. That's just one I don't care for.
Yeah, Renegade. I
I
used to have
cleaned
a
it.
bench mountain until I started driving night.
I know, but I cleaned it. We'll go put it back in. All right, we'll put it back. I just cleaned it. It was getting a little stainy. Well, that's fine. But the only way I like eggplant is if you cut it just sliced and you put it on the grill. Huh?
Did you ever text Art? Did you ever text Ryan to see what time Archer can drop off tomorrow?
No. I forgot. I'm sure it'll probably be like 5 or 6, but I'll ask him in the morning when I wake up.
Are you gonna remember that?
Yeah, I remember. Honestly, I've been remembering. It's just that I want to do it, and the answer was no. What the world are we looking at? Oh, look at-
All right.
Oh, that was okay. I know where that's at. We were
Oh, I know where that is.
right. We were there.
Hold on a minute. Let's see.
That was really cool. My city has something like that. Funny. Well, our city has something like that for kids.
Yeah, with the lake and everything behind, and all the stuff you could jump off. And all right. No, we live in Arizona. We don't have that stuff. We got rock, desert, dirt, rattlesnakes, and cactus, and some big old lizards.
Yeah, it took 10 years to put in a little water park at one of the parks.
Oh yeah, that little splash pad with water.
Here we
scooping up.
go. I'm just gonna play a little bit of this.
Oh, you just hit this?
There you go.
Big butt women. We gon' do that butt thing. Kinda like that Dookie thing. We gon' do that butt thing. We gon' make that butt thing.
Was that last summer, Cajun?
Yep.
Yeah, Miss Big. That's the only pretty thing in Arizona is Flagstaff. Everything else is. Everything else in Arizona, yeah, Flagstaff's pretty, but
That was Johnny Best in the band. We're gonna do that butt thing. That's a song came out by Horace Stronghold when Johnny Best was playing accordion for Horace Stronghold 15, 20 years ago.
all right, East Coast Ken.
Big booty women.
Right.
Well, Johnny was here earlier today. Well, this evening, tonight, I should say. He got so full of Missy's cooking, they're like, Missy, bring me home. He says, I'm going to sleep late, and I don't think I can have your Jeep back home on time over here. He said, I'd rather just sleep in. I'm like, okay. So Missy brought him home. She brought the Jeep back. instead of letting Johnny have it. Hell, we ain't had the Jeep in a week so far. You know.
East Coast Ken wants to know, Boo, when'd you get the new hat?
I've been having it.
Evan Rude.
That's the other hat that our friend sent me, Evan Rude. But the reason I wasn't wearing it before is because of my camera angle. The Evan Rude is on, this side over here. Now, if I do this, y'all can see it. So that's kind of why I prefer the black Evan Rude hat.
You know what that reminds me of, Cajun? How you keep you still got the tags in the hat and everything. It reminds me of Minnie Pearl off of Hee Haw.
Yeah. I'll keep. I got another one that keep the tags on. That's
Raisin's
the
like snap on with a tag.
Best of the best coin community that everybody threw in $1 or so while I was in the hospital last year, and Miss Ida sent me a hat. Best of the best coin community.
Yeah.
Okay, let me check my email here. See if I got an email from.
Oh. Don't go off.
Under
Boom, boom, boom. Oh, let me.
history or okay. I see an email or something, but it's got this. Okay, wow, Coke. I'm not understanding this email. I see something from it, but it's not in a regular email. Coke 49ers. Please resend that in a Google, your Google Mail or whatever. I don't know what that was. Gmail, yeah. I don't know what that was, how you sent it. It's something history is on, or I don't know what that is.
Cajun, Big Silver Stacker's got a message for you on there.
Big Flip, where's he at?
Big Silver Stack, Miss Big Silver Stacker's got a message on there for you.
Oh, a message in the comments?
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. Which one?
It's under Chef's message.
Okay.
I know you're talking about coins tonight, but if you're okay with it, I'd like to do a giveaway for you, sir.
That'll work. I know you're not talking about coins tonight. Yeah, we were earlier. Yeah. But if you're okay with it, I'd like to do a giveaway for it. Hey, not a problem, Miss Big Silver Stacker. Not a problem at all. How do you want to set it up? You want to jump up in the panel? Miss Big, you want to jump up in the panel? And that way it'd be a lot faster doing it like that. Let me see. I got her email right here. Yeah, right here. Sure do. I surely do. What? I don't have anything pasted. Oh, sunny beaches.
What are you doing? Sorry, Miss Money was talking to me. Did you
Trying to
see
send.
Mrs. Big Silver Stacker's comment?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I'm
Okay.
sending her an email right now.
Okay, I just making sure. I didn't know if we were behind or. Again, I was
Yeah,
talking to Miss Money. That's why I
she
wanted.
wants to do a. She wants to do a coin giveaway or something.
I was talking about coins a little bit. I was talking earlier about um, Morgans and stuff of that nature. There's a 83O, really nice condition.
New
You can
Orleans
see
silver dollar.
yeah.
New Orleans Mint. Yeah,
Let me put it under the scope. Y'all can see it a lot better.
Morgan dollar.
Let's see. Where's my scope? There's scope. All right. Let me get it. Let me get it near. Come on. Stop moving around. Come on. Poke it. There it is. There we go. Yeah, I'll show you the. So there's the rest of it. Man, that's way too close.
Yeah.
Way too close here. Let me readjust this. There we go. You can see all the feathers and. Yep, there's your bent mark right there. Oh. $1 Morgan. And it's in the holder, and it is a. Go this way with it. It is a. Oh, come on with the scope today. It is an 83.
Oh wow.
Yeah, and all the details are all there, and you can see them all. It's about a MS62, MS63 Morgan that you would expect to have some little things going on with it, like right there, and little chatter on the cheek, but everything in detail is there. And
And what's that coin going for?
In this holder, I'm selling them both. I got an 83, and then I got this one here is the 84. It's got some toning starting around it.
Yep, sure enough.
And then there's the 84, and then I'm selling them for 125 shipped for both of them.
I didn't buy it at all.
So it's about so it's they're both O's. So I'm selling them for
wait a minute. Hey, look at that O. That's that mint mark. I think that's a S and O together. I think. Look under your VAMs. I think. I'm not sure now. But it sure looked like a OS, like a VAM 104 or something.
No, there's no S in there.
Okay.
No, there's not. Nope.
Okay.
That's just the way it's supposed to be. Yep. But let me go back and I'll show you what they look like. But yeah, so they're in these cases. Obviously, this one was the 84 because it's. Come on, focus.
Mrs. Big said, "Buy it now, both for $125."
Mrs. Big, if you really want them, if you got Cash App, I'll put Miss Money's Cash App and I'll get them out to you. I'll get them out to you Monday. Just send me an email if you really want them. Type yes, and I mean because everything I show is always for sale. So, but yeah, so if you want them,
Is one not a S?
No, they're both
New Orleans.
They're both New Orleans. They're both.
Okay.
Yeah, they're both New Orleans silver dollars. Cajun thought the 84O was a O over S, which no.
Right.
It's not.
Yeah, because those a VAM and they are out there. I've got one.
Right. So, yeah, I was showing these a little earlier, and they are in the capital holders, and you see what you're getting. Um, Brilliantly uncirculated, and the focus. Stop focusing on the flag. There you go. Designer George T. Morgan. So, yep, 83 and 84. So, figured not a bad price for 60 each. Plus, I charge $5 shipping. Who are they graded by, please? They are not graded. They are just in capital holders. I want to make sure you know everything about them. If I can get this correctly, you can kind of see capital right there. Basically, what these were is these are not graded at all. So these are considered raw Morgans. I got one upside down. Now they're both upside down. Oh, could be a cricket. There you go. Basically, what it is. I said if I were to send them in, because I've sent a lot of coins in and got them back from PCGS and NGC, I would put these at about a 62 to 63 MS for sure. And that's being safe with it. I always say under the grade that I expect to get, just because if it is a 62 or something like that, then they saw something that I might have saw. So that's why, but these are not graded. They're just brilliantly uncirculated. A third-party company, I believe, from what I understand about these, put them in these holders probably back in the 80s. And normally people, cash out, please, sir. Okay. Well,
Yeah.
those
There
got
you
sold.
go.
Those got sold. All right. Those got buy. All right.
Yeah.
Let me put that in there.
Back then you could do like a Franklin Mint, Denver or whatever. Anyway, they used to have them on TV a lot and in magazines. You buy one, and then you buy your second one a month later, and that's when they ship you your cherry wood display box. And then every month they send you another one. And you fill your collection up.
And
like
I think that's what it is you get the New Orleans collection, you can get the S collection, you can get the D collection, you can get and I think that's what these were. So, but
since I've been a part of these channels right here, the coin channel, a little bit of the coin community, I've been watching a guy on YouTube. He does storage locker auctions.
Oh,
and he finds old coins in his storage bins, and I'm seeing him putting his hands in these damn bags, pulling the coins out. I immediately put in the comment, do not touch those coins with your bare hands. You never know what you're pulling out of that bag.
Or Miss Big, do you have hey, oh, there you are. Is your Cash App money sign Miss Maniac? So that's it? You weren't coming here. I was going to ask her if she had PayPal, because I got the PayPal and the and everything else. You have the Cash App, so I just went to go get her phone. Hang on a minute. Sorry, guys. Taking a minute. Is it just $ Miss Maniacs? Is that all it is?
Well, Mrs. Big Silver, you got you a deal right there. If you're satisfied with it, hey, more power to you. And they're already in a slab.
Okay,
so
I wrote it right.
You don't need to put them in a flip and try to protect it. They're already in a capsule, That way you can show them off to kids. And guess what? You ain't got to worry about their little gummy, grimy fingerprints on your coin. They in a little case.
There's the Cash App. It's just $ Miss Maniacs, just the way I wrote it. And that right there, the JK Daddy is my email. Send me an email address. And I use Pirate Ship. So as soon as I print you out a shipping label, you're going to automatically get an email with your tracking number. So I will not have to send you it. It's automatically just going to send you one. And it'll go out Monday, because I have them just pick up my packages here when the mail guy gets here. So, huh? Yeah, it's gonna go up for 125. Huh?
Anyone wants sweets? I want to make some money, so I'll make some money.
I can see. Um, I don't know if since we're doing this, Miss Money wanted to know since we got people here, is anybody interested to have you guys here? There's 5 of them, and they're consecutive. They're Disney dollars, and these are graded. They are all graded.
Wonder World dollars.
So
Wonder
yeah,
World.
and they're all graded 64. They're all consecutive, and then she's got 2 different ones that are consecutive. Theirs are graded 67. So I just
Damn it, boy.
uh,
There's 2 of them 67.
so I just didn't know if Miss Big, if you were into stuff like this too, or if not, it's okay since I already seen you stuff, or somebody else might be into these. Both of these here would be $100 for the pair because they're 60 grade 67. Um,
Oh, Miss Big, you did not
can you
interrupt
send
the
me a
stream.
request, please? I can't find you. How do we send a request on Cash App? Let me figure that out.
Yeah, I know. My Cash App's on my notebook, you know,
Yeah,
the Walmart.
$sign. It's $sign Miss Maniacs. It should come. Is that bill? Yes, they are. They're Disney dollars. They are consecutive. The serial number starts at 560A and it ends at 564A.
Type in how much, and then you press the request button and type in their cash.
Okay, so let me type it in, then request. Okay, one
Cajun,
request.
There's Coke 49ers.
¿cómo se va?
Ça va bien, Muzot.
Let's see. What is your Cash App? Oh, $sign. $sign J.
Good to see you up here, Coke.
I love
You
you.
remember when we talked on the Redneck Connection, huh?
JF
Yeah.
033.
We're like the only Louisiana's up there. That's hard to forget.
Old Ken. You talking about Ken?
Yeah, the big
Yeah.
dude with the beard. Yeah.
Oh yeah. I've been knowing him for quite some time. Chevy.
Real quick, Miss Big Silver Stacker, on your Cash App is the initials JF or the initials J first name, F last name. If they are, then I found you and I'll send you the request. And she said no, thank you. She doesn't do the Disney.
Yeah, and I said no, that's not a problem.
Yeah, no problem. I mean, she's thinking about keeping them anyway, but she was just that's her. That's you. Okay, and confirm and request. And on my end, it is done. All right, it's sent. Here you go, honey. Thank you. We'll get these out Monday. I'm gonna make that. I'll make that shipping label as soon as you send me an email to that JK Daddy.
I need to call cash out tomorrow about
Yeah, we'll figure that out.
Gage, I got a joke there. You want to hear it?
A what?
I got a joke there. You want to hear it?
A joke?
Yeah.
Okay, as long as it's a clean joke, you know, because we don't do cussing jokes or anything in the panels.
Well, they're more like marriage jokes.
Oh, okay, go ahead.
Just last week, I decided to tell my psychiatrist my wife, I'm seeing a psychiatrist. You know what she does?
It just got deposited.
She tells me the truth. She's seen a psychiatrist, 2 plumbers, and a bartender.
Wait a minute, you're gonna have to repeat that.
Wait, all right. Hold on.
Miss Big,
All
I just received it. Thank you.
So just yesterday, I decided to tell my wife the truth. I'm seeing a psychiatrist. And you know what she does? She tells me the truth. She's seen a psychiatrist, 2 plumbers, and a bartender.
Oh boy. So she's out honky tonking.
She's dipping in everything.
Yeah.
She
Something
dirty
like
dipping
that.
and all that.
Yeah. Dang. So, Coach, de travailler à soir or à ce matin? Travail à ce matin
Yeah, something like that.
or you at the maison?
At the maison.
Okay, gotcha. Randy
But
Torboli, what's going on, Randy? The Red Fan Man. Boom!
so what did you call Bill Clinton again?
A macro.
He's not only a macro, he's a curion.
Yeah, that I would explain something of it, but a macro is a better way to put it. He's a womanizer. You know, yeah. I don't think I ever got to finish
Yeah.
saying what I
He
was saying
used
about him.
he used one of them big cigars I smoke.
Hmm.
Oh, he's a pimp.
Yeah, he's a macro, all right.
Yeah. Here's my picture right here. That's how you're supposed to look smoking a cigar.
Hmm. Yeah, I had you in my panels already.
Yeah, here's the picture of the day.
Yeah, Doug Kershaw.
Yeah, he's doing
That
Louisiana
fella,
Man.
that is not the handsomest fella in the bunch. Put it that
Yeah,
way.
yeah. He took
Ah,
the Bosco stomp and called it Cajun Stripper.
all right.
You know that song,
Oh,
huh?
no, actually, Belton Reshore did that. And Doug Kershaw, but Belton came out with it first. Belton Reshore,
That was a good
Cajun
song, man.
Stripper. Yeah, it is. Yeah, and Belton did an awesome job, which Doug Kershaw did too. You know, Doug Kershaw's from my neck of the woods down there in Lake Arthur. You know, right above Grand Lake and Pecan Island up there. You know what the difference in between Lake Arthur and Grand Lake is?
What is?
Yeah, do you know the difference between Lake Arthur, Lac Arthur, and Lake Diggeron, Grand Lake, and Lake Arthur? You know what the difference is?
I haven't been to those areas yet. I'm always around the Lafourche area and Terrebonne area.
Right. Okay. Well, Lake Arthur was, is a swimming lake resort area. They have a beach and all that. People go there for the spring sailboat regatta, stuff like that, yada, yada, yada. But Lake Arthur's north of Grand Lake, which is Grand Lake, there's a couple of rivers there that go out to another lake or to the Gulf. So the difference between Grand Lake and Lake Arthur is about 25 miles, and Grand Lake has shrimp in it. Lake Arthur don't.
Where do y'all go for crawdaddies?
Yeah, no, lake around the swamps of Lake Arthur and all that. Yeah, there's crawfish anywhere you want to go around there. And then the Louisiana Man, what Doug Kershaw sings about, he's a Louisiana man, got to catch a big fish for us to eat, yada yada. Yeah. Hey, if you live in Lake Arthur and you go hungry, it's your own damn fault.
Yeah, you don't know how to hunt or nothing. It's your own damn fault.
Lake Arthur is capped. Yeah, capped. Yeah. Well, Lake Arthur, Grand Lake, White Lake, Lake Colligan, all them lakes uh are surrounded by locks. They have locks on the south side of Grand Lake. There's a lock on the Intercoastal Waterway, the ICW. Uh, on the west side by Calcasieu Lake, there's a set of locks. There's saltwater intrusion locks. And on the east side of White Lake, at Schooner Bayou, they got Schooner Bayou locks. And then Intercoastal City has the Lehman Bowman locks, which are the Intercoastal City locks. And there's like 5 sets of locks there, and Freshwater Bayou has a set of locks. Saltwater intrusion, because there's a lot of rice farmers over there up above Lake Arthur.
Like in Mamu.
They don't want, well, yeah, but they don't want the saltwater coming in from Grand Lake coming up Lake Arthur and for the rice farmers because saltwater rice don't do well in saltwater.
That's right. Yep.
That's why Lake Arthur gets flooded. The town of Lake Arthur. When we had that major flood of 2016 over here, when we had 45 inches of rain in a 12-hour period, yeah, guess where all that rainwater went from up here and Opelousas, Lawtell.
And that what Paul Prudhomme from? Opelousas.
Yep, Paul Prudhomme's from Opelousas. In between there and Lawtell. And from Mamu, all the way, almost all the way to Kinder. All of that watershed goes down and hits the Mermentau River and goes in Lake Arthur. And when the Gulf waters are higher at the locks than the Grand Lake water, okay, if there's a foot difference, they can't open the lock because they're going to push in more flood water.
See you, Renegade.
See you later, Renegade. Take care, mon ami.
So I saw Justin Wilson on he was on the Tonight Show back when Carson was open. It's on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
He bought crawfish on the set and all that. That's the first time I seen something like that.
David Letterman said that.
No, Carson.
I mean,
You know
Carson.
the
Johnny Carson.
you know that old
My bad.
ugly white dude with the white hair.
Oh yeah, Johnny. Yeah. For some reason, I was thinking David Letterman when you said Johnny Carson.
David Letterman, that dude with the big gap. His gaps. It's like Michael Strahan up in there.
Michael Strahan, football player.
Damn, you look like you've been sucking on them corn cobs too much.
Huh?
If David Letterman, he look like he's been sucking on them corn cobs too much.
He's got what too much?
He's
7
been sucking
what?
on them corn cobs.
Oh, you talking about the way his teeth are?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You gotta. Well, his gap's about 2 inches long, 2 inches wide.
Yeah.
Justin Wilson was on his show too. I like it. Seen him. There's a clip of that too now.
No, okay.
On YouTube. You ought to check it out.
Oh, I will. I know Dudley LeBlanc, Cousin, we call him Cousin Dud down here. He was a Louisiana state senator, Cousin Dud, Dudley LeBlanc. And he was on that Groucho Marx show called You Bet Your Life.
Who, that old dude who smoked them cigars?
Yeah, that's him. Looked like the Vlasic Pickle Stark, you know?
Yeah, ugly dude.
Yeah. In fact, the Vlasic Pickle Stark was mimicking, with the eyebrows and the big cigar. He was mimicking Groucho Marx, naturally. So anyway, Groucho had that program on TV called You Bet Your Life. And Cousin Dud was on it. And they were talking about his Hadacol. You remember the old concoction Hadacol in the blue bottle?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, they talked about that a little bit. And then, hold on a minute. I got a train coming through.
They got all them sugar cane got to go through.
Okay. I think y'all can hear me now.
You live by a railroad?
Yeah, got a set of tracks right there and about a block and a half away. So Money Maniacs has been down here at my house. They spent a week over here, him and his wife, and he can tell you about that train. Anyway, uh, Kuzan Dud was on there, and Groucho Marx said, had a call. He was like, Kuzan Dud was talking about had a call. So Groucho Marx asked him, well, what is it good for? And he said, well, it was good for $5 million last year. Oh, Kuzan Dud. Yeah. I tell you what, that man stayed a state senator for I don't know how long. And then James Fontenot from Abbeville, who's a lawyer, he was the only man to defeat Kuzan Dud in that Senate race. James Fontenot. Now, both of them were from Abbeville, Louisiana. But Hadacol was a concoction. It had I think it was 15% alcohol in it, like a wine, whatever, or 5%, something like that. I forgot. But it had a lot of vitamin B in it. Your different vitamin Bs. And, you to stay healthy, you got to have vitamin B in you. I mean, like back then, everybody grew their own green beans,
Or you could do like
snap
Justin
beans.
Wilson, drink some Sardone wine.
Yeah, there you go. A little more wine. Oh, we're just going to add a little bit more wine. Oh, hell with it. We're going to add a lot more wine. Okay, we'll add a little wine later on. Juice stand Wilson.
Cammy Douce.
Cammy Douce. Yeah, he lived in Abbeville for quite some time.
Canray Fontenot. What would you say that?
Conray Fontenot.
Yeah, Conray Fontenot.
Yeah, he was a black man, and he was an old black man, and he played the fiddle. He was
I think he was
known.
I
Yeah,
think he was Creole.
he's a black man. He's from around the Opelousas area too.
And Boy Sec Ardon. What was say that?
Boisek Ordwin.
Yeah.
Boisek. He's another black guy, and he's from around Mamou, right up the road from me. Mamou, Louisiana.
I think they learned how to speak French.
Oh yeah, they do. Oh yes, they do.
They could sing y'all songs.
Yeah. Boisek Ordwin was a black accordion player. Amadei Ordwin, the famous Amadei Ordwin.
Her and Dennis McGee used to play together.
Dennis McGee, yeah, he was a white man fiddle player. And him and Conray Fontenot used to play in the same dance halls together. They were twin fiddles. Yes, sir. And then now we got Gino Delafonte, Leroy Thomas, both black guys, and
Keith Frank.
Hell yeah, Keith Frank. Keith Frank, Gino Delafonte, which his mama lives 4 houses down from me.
Who else?
Oh yeah,
You already mentioned Belton Richard.
Belton Richard, yeah.
Belton Richard, yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. He's
Jimmy C. Newman.
He's passed away. Him too. Jimmy C's passed away too.
Buckwheat Zydeco.
Buckwheat passed away. Clifton Cheniers passed away. Rockin' Doopsie passed away. All them Zydeco bands. A lot of them passed away. Now there's Doopsie Jr. Doopsie Jr. took over the band when his dad died. Then there's Rosa Ledeck. the queen of Zydeco music. She
Mhm.
was at the radio station 2 weeks ago. We saw her, Rosa Lidette. She was over there. We saw her 2 weeks ago.
Mark Savoy.
Mark Savoy.
Yeah.
Mark Savoy. He
Yeah.
owns the music store right down the road from me over here. It's about a mile out of town.
I've seen that store. They
He's
play there and all that.
he's an accordion player and builder. He builds accordions. He's the one that builds the Acadian accordion.
They were in that movie Southern Comfort.
Yeah,
You see?
yeah. That
Good damn
accordion
movie.
player was Mark Savoy,
The
and there
Balfour
was
Brothers.
and the Balfour brother Dewey Balfour, and the guitar player was I think it was Dave uh, Dave Balfour, I think, and
Well,
then
we don't have Justin Wilson or Paul Prudhomme no more. So you got people like John Faults cooking.
yeah, John Foss, yeah, he's from Donaldsonville, and then Emerald Lagasse,
I don't
you
think he's
know,
a Cajun, no.
yeah, he is Emerald, yeah, he's from New Orleans.
He's a Cajun cook.
Oh yeah,
I don't-
he's from the New Orleans area. I
Is
forget
he?
around Gonzales or something like that. Oh yeah, the
Oh,
Bam.
I heard he was from up north.
No, not Emerald. No, he's a Louisiana boy.
He might live in New York now, but he's a Cajun cook.
Oh yeah, he's got probably what 5 restaurants in different big cities. You know,
hmm
you get famous like him, yeah, you'll have a couple of restaurants all over the place, different parts of the United States.
Yeah, Paul Prudhomme had a restaurant in New Orleans, right
Yeah,
in the French Quarters.
yeah, sure enough, catfish.
You know Leah Chase, huh?
Who?
Leah Chase. She had that restaurant in New Orleans. The black one.
Leo.
Leah
Leo.
Chase. She had that restaurant called Dookie Chase.
I'm not familiar with that name. No.
She's out. You should look her up. She's from New Orleans.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with that name. How
Yeah.
about you, Raging Cajun?
What's that?
That name,
Yeah.
Leo Chase or something like
Leah
that.
Chase, whatever, something like that, man.
Leah Chase.
Oh, I'm not.
Who else? There's
Emerald was born in Massachusetts.
yeah, he's not from there. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, he's made his good living from down here though.
hmm
Phil Robertson's from Louisiana.
Phil Robertson.
Yeah, Doug Dynasty, yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay.
But they're rednecks, they ain't Cajun there.
Yeah, they from North Louisiana.
They from like West Monroe.
Yep. Travis Mott. Yeah. And then Mark Broussard. Yeah, Mark Broussard. You know how many Mark Broussards that are musicians down here? A lot. They got like 7 different Mark Broussards that are musicians.
They have any Doremus around there?
Some what?
Doremus. Have you ever watched that show Cajun Pawn Stars? Pawn?
Oh, you talking about
Yeah.
the
Like
Cajun
Jimmy
Pawn
Doremus?
Stars?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they up
The
north
guy
of
with that funny hairstyle.
They up in Alexandria up there.
Yeah, Silver Dollar. Yeah.
Yeah,
You know
that's
that guy with the funny hair?
yeah, that's the Cajun Pawn Stars.
He
Yeah.
looked like he could be the Cajun Don King.
Sorry about that, guys. Miss Big, package is done. Shipping label is created. Just got to tape it all up, and it'll go out Monday. So there, you're all done. You should already have an email with your tracking number. So
Hey, y'all ever heard of Kip Barnes?
Chip with CHIP, like a potato chip.
No, Kip, KIP.
Oh, Kip Barnes. Nope.
Oh, he's down there in the Appalachia Basin. He runs a restaurant down there and a crawfish eatery.
Who, Troy Landry?
No, not Troy Landry. No,
What's Kip's last name?
Barras. He's on
Barra.
YouTube channel. Barras.
Kip Barra. Yeah. BAR or two R's and an AS. Barra.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
He runs
No,
Kip's
but
Cajun seafood thing.
where's it at?
It's down there by the Appalachia Basin. I'm sitting
Yeah.
here watching a video of it.
Okay. Is he on the Henderson side of the swamp?
I don't have no clue.
Probably south of Henderson on the Levee Road, going toward Catahoula. The Catahoula is on the levee. Henderson's on the levee. Once you get through Henderson, if you're heading east through town, and you're gonna dead end into the levee, the Chapala Basin levee. You hook a right and go south. That'll bring you all the way down toward Morgan City and Lake Palouse and all that down there.
Kip's Cajun Seafood, Broussard, Louisiana.
Broussard.
Uh-huh.
Oh, that's just right on the outskirts of Lafayette. It's a part of Lafayette. It's a suburb of Lafayette. I could get to Broussard in an hour and 20 minutes. It's not in the basin. It's not in the basin. Unless, now, wait a minute. They might have a place on the Levee Road, but their address, mailing address, would be Broussard, Louisiana. You know?
Mm-hmm. He's got a seafood joint that catches crawfish year round, except for like maybe 1 or 2 months out of the year.
Yeah, I believe it. Yeah. Now the basin, you can always get crawfish out of the basin. Always catch crawfish. But how hard the shells are going to be is a different story. Know what I mean? Yeah. The reason they quit crawfishing at a certain time of the year is, and let it rest for 2 or 3 months, is because the shells are real hard and they're hard to peel.
I thought
you
about
don't want that for a crawfish boil, you know.
Yeah, I thought about trying to order a stack from him, have him ship it up to me. He's everywhere.
Yeah, well, we're in the middle of August, and I haven't seen any crawfish trucks pass by the house. Nary one. The rice farmers, you know, the crawfish farmers, shut it down. They already planted their rice, and at least they might get 2 crops out. You know, they getting kind of away from the second crop, but they might do 1 crop of rice and then let the second crop go for crawfish feed. You know, just let it go and flood the fields, and that way the crawfish got something to eat the rest of the year.
I thought about trying to order something from him.
Mark Broussard from Karen Crow. Okay. I know Sandy Moe from Karen Crow. 2 of them, matter of fact. Sandy Moe from Karen Crow.
Cajun, did you ever do that giveaway from Miss Big?
No, I'm waiting on Miss Big to jump up in here.
Oh.
I sent her a link. I think I did. Yeah, I sent her a link to join the panel. Where is it at? Where is it at? Here it is, right here. I don't know. 38 minutes ago. Huh. Let me do it again.
Miss Big says, "Oh my Lanta, I can't come up. I talk too much."
Bull butter. Bull butter. Bull
If you
butter.
want to do your giveaway, you got to come up.
Yeah. Yes,
Hey, Shell,
please.
you're talking about cats. Hang on. Ow, ow, you mother.
I heard
There's the
something.
wife's cat. There's the wife's cat.
Hi, kitty, kitty.
Okay. I sent it again, Mrs. Big. Yeah, that's my little Shadi over there. She's in
Think
Texas now.
I'm not the only one having trouble coming up tonight.
Yeah.
Oh my, oh my Atlanta, I can't come up. Thanks. No, I talk too much. Bull butter.
That's a little mountain lion. That's not a cow.
He acts like it.
I sent you a link again, Mrs. Big, and she got an accent like I got, kinda. Yeah,
That's okay.
she was raised, brought up down there around Bayou Dolores.
Well, Mrs.
South
Big,
Oklahoma.
I hope you enjoy the Morgans and add to your collection. And when I get more or anything like that, I have your email now, so I'll just send you an email and see if you want them. I don't get them too often, but when I do,
Wow.
oh, sorry, Bella.
Hey, Boudreaux,
Yes, sir.
have another drink. You want to hear it?
Go ahead. Shoot. I mean, not literally, but shoot.
Back when I was a kid, my parents moved away a lot, but I always found them.
Wow. Hey, I like that. That's original. That is original.
Yeah, that comes from
My parents
that
moved
comes from
away
that
a lot, but
that comes
I
from that
always-
comedian Rodney Dangerfield.
Yeah, and Joe Dirt.
You know that dude that was, they say, bug-eyed?
Oh, I know Rodney Dangerfield.
He's a New Yorker.
That guy's got a damn whole deck of cards with him. Put it that way. He's a card. He got a whole deck with him. Man.
He said, marriage is like a deck of cards. All you need is 2 hearts and a diamond. You wish you had a club and a spade.
That's it. Yeah, there you go. Man, and I'll tell you what, Rodney Dangerfield, he can come up with some, just like that. Boom, boom, boom. Snap your fingers. He's got a damn joke. His mind is so fast. He's a quipper like Winston Churchill. Okay?
Like Al Bundy.
Well, kind of like him too. I don't think. Yeah, Al was kind of quick on that. But
remember that big redhead wife of his?
Oh yeah, Peggy Bunny.
Peggy
But look,
Bunny.
hey, now get this.
The dumb blonde daughter.
Winston Churchill, the Prime Minister of England, back during World War II. Okay, they had a dinner party. Winston Churchill was there. You had to buy a plate of food for $50, $100 back then, and all that. They had a big dinner party to raise money for the war effort or whatever.
They were eating spotted dick.
Yeah, spotted dick. There you go. Well, you can buy it in the can now. Spotted dick in the can.
They got some nasty food. Woo.
Yeah, which is spotted dick is a pudding. Like a bread pudding style deal. For all of y'all that didn't know.
Okay. I bet it's the bread pudding.
Yeah. Watch King Ralph. You'll know about it.
Yeah. So anyway, King Ralph with John Goodman. Yeah. So anyhow, they were at this dinner party and Winston Churchill was working the room, going around telling everybody hello and all that. And here's this old ugly ass white woman that told
Voice like a tuba.
that, yeah, with a voice like a tuba, thank you, that told Winston Churchill, well, Mr. Churchill, you are drunk. And immediately he came right back and said, yes, ma'am, I am drunk. And you are ugly. But in the morning, I shall be sober. And that's a true story.
Just like every decent drunk.
Hi, Mrs. Big.
Winston Churchill told that lady that, yes, ma'am, you are ugly, but in the morning I shall be sober. That means she was going to stay fugly.
Sometimes you
boy.
really see the beauty if you're drunk enough.
Went to bed with a 10 and woke up with a 2. Yeah, that's that coyote ugly. You're just looking over there going, man, I'm gonna chew off my arm first.
Yeah. Hey, my musician friend, Jamie Bazaron, has a song. Last night at 2, I went to bed with a 10.
You play that accordion, right?
Yeah, he plays accordion, yeah. And he's got video out on it. But he says, and in the morning, at 10 in the morning, I woke up with a 2.
That's right.
Okay, Mrs. Big Silver. Okay, let's have a chance, Mrs. Big Silverstack. All right. Well, okay. You want to give away something? Let's let the audience know about it. YouTube followers, people that are listening, let us know what you got in mind.
You have to unmute though.
Yeah, you have to unmute yourself though,
Probably
Mr.
over there
Big.
talking and it's like, oh, didn't know.
Who, me or her?
Her.
Mrs. Big, unmute yourself.
Let's give away
She's
a
probably,
1 ounce.
she's probably drinking coffee or something.
Let's give away a 1 ounce of sake round. Wow.
Probably drinking some
Wow.
Irish coffee.
A 1 ounce
A sake round. 3 nines
Asahi
fine.
round.
Yeah,
Wow.
those are the 3 nines fine. For those that don't know,
Yeah, 3 nines
good thing to
fine.
get you started into silver stacking. Good thing to put in your safe. You know, wow. Irish coffee, yeah, that's it. Sure.
Yeah, she put extra Jameson in it.
This is not a Long Island iced tea I'm drinking.
Okay. Okay, it's gonna be a 1 ounce. I'm writing this down. 1 ounce.
Crystal hot sauce.
Yeah, Crystal hot sauce or Tabasco sauce round. Put that in your gumbo and tell me what it's like.
I saw he bought out JM Bullion, FYI. So for these that are good.
Really?
Yeah. JM
Wow.
Bullion are Johnson Matthey, not JM Bullion. Johnson Matthey.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Well,
No one bought JM Bullion, guys. They're still there. Johnson Matthey. Oops, he dropped.
Oh,
Hey,
okay.
Luke Duke. Yeah. So
Luke Duke, what's up, Mon ami?
yeah, so those are starting to be collectible right now. Those Johnson Matthey bars, 1 ounce to 5 ounce to 10 ounce, the ones that got the serial numbers on them. Those are getting a pretty premium on them right now. But yeah, the Asahi bought out JM, and they're starting to get a really, really, really good name.
Okay.
Just for those
All
that
right.
don't know, FYI.
Now, Mrs. Big, I wish you would say something on how we're gonna do this.
She dropped out.
Oh,
What's going
sure
on,
did.
Luke?
Okay. Well, how are we gonna do this? A number? Oh no, she's back.
So,
She's
Bojo, this is the best cigarette of the day.
What?
It's the best cigarette. Marlboro.
Oh, okay. Hurry up and take it off. Hurry up. There you go. I don't want to get no copyright on
Tobacco.
Back
On,
cigarette.
advertising.
I was just
doubt
showing
if
what I was smoking.
I doubt if I would get a copyright, you know, but just to be safe. Do you save your codes under the
Yep.
flap? You save them?
Did you ever smoke Lucky Strikes?
Yeah, a long, long time ago, I smoked
The
Lucky
unfiltered
Strikes.
ones.
Yeah, Lucky Strikes were unfiltered when they first came out.
I tried the Paul Malone unfiltered.
Mm.
It was in a red soft pack.
I smoked cigars.
Miss
Yeah,
Miss
you,
Big.
you
I
smoked
had
Cheyennes, huh?
I had
Cheyenne filtered cigars, and the light version, like Marlboro Light, what have you.
Yeah, the
the
goat.
last convention I did was a gun show. I had 10 Johnson Matthey 5-ounce silver bars, and this was back in January. So silver was still like 25, 26 an ounce, 27, somewhere in that neighborhood. And I was selling the 5-ounce Johnson Mattheys for $150 a piece, and the doors opened at 9 a.m. and by 10:30, I was sold out of them. They were gone.
Dang.
The Johnson Mattheys were gone. My 10 5-ounces, because I had someone come in and buy a couple, then I had people buy one. Then this one guy comes at 10:30, and I got 5 or 6 left. He's like, "I'll take them all."
Wow.
I'm just
Okay.
like, okay.
My mama used to smoke Merit, Ultra
I remember
Merit.
Merritt's. I remember Merritt's.
I remember Merit's, yeah. What was the one with the filter that had the little star, peace sign in it? Which one was that?
That wasn't a generic one, I don't think.
No, this is way before generics was even thought of.
That wasn't a Camel. That was
No, it wasn't Camel. I want to say Merit, maybe. It had a little star.
It wasn't a basic.
It was a plastic like insert right on the end of the filter, where you put your mouth at. That way it didn't crush.
Slims.
You know? No.
Was it a menthol, or was it like more like a woman cigarette, like the long skinny ones?
No. Men smoked them. They were regular and all that. I forget which one had that little star, peace sign at the end of the
Pall Mall.
No.
I smoked those for a while. I thought that was it.
Virginia Slims. No. You know, it might be Merit. If it might be, I'm not sure though.
Darrell?
I don't know why when I seen or heard Merit, I immediately associated that with that peace sign. It's a plastic piece in the filter.
I'm thinking, David, you might be right with Dorel. That's an older
Dorel.
brand.
No, this is way, way before Dorel's came out.
Really?
I'm talking about this is in 1970.
Oh,
in the late 60s and 70s.
Oh, Miss Big dropped again.
Yeah. All right. I guess we're going to do a number game. It's not Merit, Mrs. Big said. It's not Merit.
No, it's not Merit.
Vantage? Maybe Vantage. Yeah, maybe Vantage. Yeah. I'm not going to discount that. You know, I mean, I'm not going to toss Vantage out. No, it's not Lucky's. Not Lucky or Lucky Strikes. No. Okay. Okay, Mrs. Big. Will you agree to a number? You know, guess a number on the giveaway? Let's get on with the giveaway.
I had to. Sorry, guys. I had to cheat and use Google. Back in '67 to '78, they were a company called Seven Stars, and they had a star on the filter, and they looked plasticky on the bottom, and there were 7 stars. That's what it was.
No,
I got the Marlboro Reds, the real stuff.
okay, hold on. No, Mrs. Big, no, we can't hear you. In the audio, we can see your comment, but we can't hear you
On the panel.
in here. In the panel, we can't hear you.
No,
Maybe
Get your
your
mic
mic.
turned on.
you're
maybe,
unmuted, but maybe something's not plugged in correctly in your
Yeah.
settings.
Right. And that's unusual for her because she usually goes live with what's his name? Jeff Crumpler.
Jeff Crumpler.
Yeah, and somebody else. She goes live with those on the panels, and we can hear her fine. You know, so
Jeff Crumpler, Dreadpool, stuff like that. Yeah, Gypsy.
something like that.
But yeah, that company you were thinking of with the filters of the stars, it's called 7 Stars.
No, that's not it.
That looks like plastic filters with a star on it. The only thing
Yeah,
that popped
but that's
up.
not the only one though. There's another brand,
Right.
and I never heard of that brand, 7 Stars.
Oh.
And
Okay.
believe me, I was a cigarette connoisseur when I was a kid, and it wasn't Carlton's neither.
All I know is I'm glad I stopped smoking 6 years ago because right now cigarette prices would get me to stop smoking right now.
I used to hang around people that smoke, so, and just in case they wanted to offer me a puff.
If you're talking, Miss Big, we still can't hear you.
Vantage had a hole in the end of the filter. Yeah, I seen Vantage. Somebody put Vantage up earlier,
Yeah, Luke
and I
Duke.
want to say it probably was Vantage with that little plastic insert.
Get him, Bella. Get him. Step on the head. Put your paw on his head. Say, I'm the snooch. Tell him. Get him.
Luke Doom, he said, puff, 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 puff.
Get
Thumbs
him.
up.
Get him. Like a girl.
Oh, let's see. Randy Toraboli said, Cajun, I need your opinion on something. Because I'm close to 200 Red Fan videos. Do you think I should do the 200th as a live stream or just a normal video? That depends on you, Randy Toraboli. Depends on you. Mrs. Big said, trying one more time, then I'm done. Heartstroke Jude, what's up, Mon ami? What's happening?
He's just lurking. That's all he was doing. Not even commenting or participating.
He's
He
lurking.
said,
He's looking. He's looking.
Great stream, guys. I gotta go. Good night. Well, thank you for popping in.
What, baby? Who's the girl? Who's the girl? Oh,
Yeah.
you're a big girl. You're a big girl.
Shell said,
Let's
hi,
go
Jude.
down there.
Hi, Jude.
Yeah, well, sit down. Sit there. You're a good girl. Oh, you're looking out the window. Who you see? What do you see? What's out there?
Yeah.
What's out there?
And I'm pretty dang sure I sent him a link
What's out
join
there?
in when I first started.
You see how that
Damn,
came
that
off?
was what? Damn, 3.5 hours I've been on?
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
Dang.
sure didn't seem like it to me. Seemed like we
Peace,
should only be going on our second.
Peace Cigarettes had a symbol. William said. William said Lucky Strikes. No, it wasn't Lucky Strikes. It wasn't
Look,
Lucky
Bella
Strikes.
right here. Bella. That's you right there. See, that's you. That's Bella. That's Bella right there. You
I
see
don't
her
remember
there?
the name
Huh?
Peace on the pack.
Is that Bella?
I don't know. I'm
Look a girl.
Vantage. Maybe it's Vantage. Let me
Oh, I'm here.
let me Google that.
There you go. Look out the window. There you go. I got you. Sit down. There you go. Go. You look out the window. I know. I kind of took your spot with the window. Used to like the window.
Boudreaux.
Yo.
Yeah, I heard Belton Rijal died.
Oh
A
yeah.
few years ago.
Yeah, he died a few years back. We had a big memorial for him.
Gail Minner died too, yeah.
We had a big memorial for him at Cabon. The Thursday after he died, we had a big memorial for him. All the great musicians showed up at the radio stations. A lot of the great musicians. Andrew Cormier, Floyd Swallow, the guy that did all his records. Floyd Swallow owned the recording studios and the record presses. Yeah, I was over there.
Go ahead.
I was on the air that night with all the great musicians. It was my show.
I think Gail Minner died too, the same.
Look at Carl.
D.L. Minard, yeah, he died about a year later, I want to say.
Come here.
Yeah, he did that song. It's just the angels that are crying.
Oh, that's cool, Randy.
He did that song, the back door.
That's Miss Money's puppy. She's a support animal. So.
Dimebag, Darren Lowe, what's up? Mon ami. How you doing?
She doesn't have her vest on right now. Oh, you good girl.
Okay, we got Mrs. Big back up. Let's see if we can hear some audio.
Mrs. Big is in the house.
Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah. Yes. Ozark, what's up, Ozark? How you doing, mon ami?
Hi, Dimebag Darren. Hi, Ozark. Yeah, we hear you now, Miss Big.
Okay, how you want to do this, Miss Big? How you want to do the giveaway?
A number range, please.
Number range? Okay.
Number range.
All right. Do you want to pick the numbers or what?
Okay, how about this? I'll pick the range and then you write down a number.
Okay. That'll work. Okay. Go in private chat.
No. Okay, I'll do private chat. I'll put the range in.
In private chat. Put the range in.
Yes, sir.
And then,
Miss Big, I just did the request for pickup. I told you Monday they're actually going to pick it up tomorrow.
Yes, sir.
Oh yeah, when your mailman comes by, he's gonna get your package. Yeah.
Tomorrow instead of Monday because
right.
they do it on tomorrow. Like, oh, cool.
I like the way the post office does that. Cause see, when I make my labels, to ship something out, I'll give it to my mailman, and he scans it in his mail truck right there.
Yep.
Yeah. Hey, Boudreaux, you know that the Swamp Fox, Tony Joe White, right?
Tony Joe White. Yeah, he died a while back.
Yeah, he did Poke Salad Annie.
Yeah. Okay, let me write this down.
So I just put the number range in private chat?
Yep, I see it.
Okay, so we're going to do, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to do one guess and one guess only.
Right.
No retractions. Unless someone guessed, if you guess number, whatever it is, number 22, and you see someone above you guess 22, you can retract and guess again. Outside of that, one guess only, no retractions. If no one hits it in the first round, it's my giveaway, so I will allow it to be open. Guess away.
Okay.
But Cajun, you have to write a number down.
I will. I'm fixing to do that. I'm fixing to do that. and if I put it in private chat, I'm gonna go ahead and just write it down and not tell you what it is. That way, I mean,
Well,
I'd
can I-
like to
can I say
have
this?
Raging. I'd like to have Raging Cajun in on it to guess.
I'm not going to be looking at private chat because if I look at private chat, my stream will go down. Then I'll have to reload. So I'm not
Oh,
looking at private.
okay,
I never
Okay.
look at private chat. I pop out chat and do that with YouTube.
okay.
Well,
Then
if panel cannot see private chat, then they can get in on it.
I wasn't going to guess. I wasn't going to guess anyway. So.
okay, all right. I have the number wrote down here and the number range. Okay, guys and gals, that are not on the panel. I got all that done, and let me do this right quick. For you, Mrs. Big. Make sure I got that right. Yep, I got that right. Okay, now I'm gonna type in. Okay, this is gonna be one guess only, guys and gals.
Okay,
in the
so
chat.
so the panel members cannot look at private chat.
Yeah, they did.
No,
No, they did not.
no.
Right, they did not. They won't.
Nope.
Because Raising Cajun's on the phone. If he goes to private chat, it'll kick him out.
What's crazy is the number you picked is. All right, y'all. Good luck, everyone. One guess only. The range is. Okay.
Okay, wait. Let me type it in chat, and then I'm gonna type go.
All right, pumpkin.
Okay. The number range is. Let me look at that again. Okay.
My guess is Wacko, Yakko, and Dot.
Hey, that's my guess too.
Okay.
The top three:
Everybody.
Wacko, Yakko, and Dot.
Everybody, one guess only. And I've got to go down here. Do not guess before I do this.
Yeah, it has to be after description.
Right. All right. I've got it in there. Y'all can go. The number range is in between 11 and 43.
Right. And there's only 14 people in here. So if it doesn't hit, then Cajun will tell y'all can guess away. Oh,
Stop.
Someone put stop in the chat.
I got it. Stop.
Hey, Johnny
You know
Ray.
what's funny about this? You know what's so funny about this? My brother-in-law is like, hey, what's your name? I'm like, Puntang. Ask me again. I'll tell you the same.
Johnny Ray Highway, what's going on, Mon Ami? Puddin' Tang, how you
Look who
doing?
won. Oh, my Lanza.
Oh my Lanta, I like that. Puddin' Tang is some friends of mine over in Floribama area. Florida, Alabama line on the beach.
Yeah, I know.
Okay?
I know that very well.
They are friends of mine. They've been supporting my channel ever since I had my Boo, my Boo Lucat channel.
Yeah.
8 years. They've been hanging with me for 8 or 9 years now.
Oh, let's go.
Cajun, you got to show them who won. They're all like waiting. They're like, well, who won?
Oh, okay. Well, I just wanted to.
Well, you do have to show them right now. I'm sorry, but you got to show them the number because they're waiting on it.
Okay.
I know the number because of private chat.
It was number 38.
38. Puddin' Tang.
Puddin' Tang won it.
What's the name?
Raging Cajun went 28. Dang it.
Puddin' Tang.
If I was going to guess a number, I would have guessed 27. That was my in my mind number.
So I'll tell you right now. So my numbers are 11, 17, and 23. So that's why I wanted someone else. I wanted Boo to guess it.
Yeah, mine's yeah, I was gonna put in 27. Um but congratulations, Pudding Tang. You're gonna have to get
Yeah.
with Miss Big to get a address and everything so she can get that
Booty,
out to you.
Booty, do you have my mailing address?
Me?
Yeah.
Hi
No,
Johnny Ray.
I'm sorry, I don't. Uh,
Okay,
why
Okay,
not let why not let
I
Pudding
put
Tank email you
I put
and
my
then
email in there. Yeah.
yeah, put your email in there.
You'll have to someone will have to approve it to pop it out. So,
Yeah,
Oh,
well, I can do
why am
that.
I not a mod?
I thought you were. Well,
shame,
hey,
shame, shame.
make a comment.
My feelings are hurt.
Make a comment.
I'm
See, I would
so
have hurt feelings sometimes. Well, if
You
I had
know,
feelings.
I've always saw
I'm,
you on other people's live streams in the panel. I think this is like maybe the second time you've been in my live panel, so I never had a chance to make you a mod.
Mrs. Big, you're gonna have to say hi in chat real quick so he can.
I did.
just type something.
I see Pudding Tang and Shell.
No, I dropped. Oh, you can't see my email because you can't see it. Okay, how about this?
No,
No,
just
just say
make
hi in chat.
Just say
yeah,
hi so then you
just
can
say
type in your
hey,
name
just say hey boo, make
or
a
something
comment,
so he can make you. Then you can email
then
away.
I can do that.
Here
Here
he's
we
hit.
go.
There he goes. So boo. Boo.
Okay, now
Trumper says boo. Nom, 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 nom,
okay,
He said
now
no.
nom, 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 nom,
now
nom,
you
nom, nom,
can
nom.
yeah. There's the alligator.
There's alligator. You
Alligator.
cannot go to Cajun's house and not get a gator. I mean, you just can't. It's sinful. So I had to stop by and get a hit. I gotta go.
It's against his religion.
It really it is. I mean, you can't go to Louisiana where all the freaking gators are and not get a
Just
fucking
like
gator.
real quick, team timeout. Let me tell you something. We got a new girl that just started at work, and 2 days ago, she was warming something up in the microwave, and I was like, "That smells familiar." So I'm like, "What is that?" She's like, "Gumbo." I'm like, pumpkin. It's 1,000 degrees outside. It's against my religion to make gumbo right now. She's like, well, like I'm not a real Louisianian, but I was born there, came here, went back there, came here. My husband's from Louisiana and he makes good gumbo, so I eat it. I'm like, well, you can't eat gumbo when it's 1,000 degrees outside.
Sometimes we'll do like a shrimp and egg gumbo,
Etouffee.
in the summertime.
Etouffee is different. You can't eat gumbo in summertime. I'm sorry, you can't do it. Nope,
Yeah,
not happening. No.
I
Well,
do
I
because
mean,
I
you
want
can
to.
if you're brave enough.
You can
Right?
eat tacos when
Right?
it's
He said if
1,000
you're brave
degrees
enough.
out there.
That's kind of why I feel like I haven't. I'm glad the prices are so high. With I really want to make another sausage gumbo, but where I live right now it's 12:12 a.m. Now I know it's a lot earlier in the morning for you guys, or a lot later at night, but it's
Yeah.
after midnight for me where I'm sitting right now, and it's 101 degrees outside. Ain't no gumbo getting made in my house.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Ain't no gumbo. No.
That's gotta cook for 12 hours. What?
You even turned my stove on. Like I made bacon earlier through the stream, like a couple hours ago. You turned my
Hey.
stove on to get it still heat.
Irish collector, how you doing, Mona mate?
Hello. There you go, Pudding Tang. There's Miss Big's email right there. You can get her address. Or
Yeah.
send her yours. I mean, yeah, man.
Email me
Pudding
pumpkin.
Tang.
That's a 1 ounce. That's a 1 ounce Asahi round coming to you, babe.
And those are worth keeping.
They're not worth that much. They're really
No,
not.
I'm just saying they're worth keeping now right now because yeah, you're talking silver spot when you're talking Asahi rounds and stuff, but it's definitely worth putting it in the safe for a minute.
But it's a whole ounce. It's a whole ounce.
So good night, Shell. Have a good
See you,
night.
Shell.
Don't let me stay on here too long. I'll give another one away.
Cajun, why'd you have to put my age out there like that for?
I didn't put your age out there.
Yeah, you did.
What?
You
You
chose
331 years old?
no 38.
Well, you said you were almost 40.
38.
Raging
Buddy,
Cajun, you're
I'm
31.
40. I'm 43. Go away with that. I'm pushing
38.
40. So I'm
My
43.
birthday's next week, and I'm
29 holding.
I'm way beyond 38. Well, I'm not way beyond 38. I'm way beyond 31.
Oh,
So she must be closer to me then.
I'm close to 40-ish.
Well, I'm 43. That's why I said closer to me.
Yeah.
all right,
But my
Pudding Tang. I'll put in the email also
I can't get over his name. This dude's name is Pudding.
for Mrs. Big. And Pudding Tang, enjoy your 1 ounce of silver.
Yeah.
Enjoy that 1 ounce
Wow.
silver round.
Good job.
You gotta email me, Pumpkin. Email me with your shipping. And you're gonna get a 1 ounce Asahi round.
I just looked over here. I'm sure you guys have been. I'm sure my camera's been like this for a good minute. But right there earlier, I think I saw. I'm over here. I forgot I even had these coin rings hanging up here. What are these? 19. What is this?
Who made those coin rings?
I don't know. I bought 3 of them. I bought a 1964 Kennedy. This one is a. Oh, I know why I bought these. This one's the 19. Oh my goodness gracious! This one's the 1968, so this is the 40% silver one, and then this one's the 1979, which is my birth year. That's why I bought these because I wanted the 79.
You were born in 79?
Yeah, born in 79.
Oh, you're a baby.
Wait, I was a baby. I got kids that are. No, never mind. So yes, that my birth year, and then it came with the 64 Kennedy, and then this was the 68 Kennedy. But unfortunately, it don't fit me. So just so you guys know what size these are, I can barely get it over my knuckle, and I'm about a 10 and a half. So these are about a 9 is what size these are.
What are they made out of?
Coins, Kennedy, $50.
What year?
One's a 79, one's a 68.
Yeah, 68 is 40% silver.
Yeah, which one's a 68? I don't even know. 1968. This one.
Who are they made by?
I can't remember. I want to say these are Durban rings, if I remember correctly. Go Durban. The ones that make the bells. I think he made these too. I know I got these off of an auction. Anyway, Johnny Ray.
Are they antiques?
Yes, they are antiqued. Money. Johnny Ray, what'd you end up with? Yeah, he antiqued them. So, but forgot they were even sitting just up there on the wall. That's where they've been for like the last months, along with my PCGS calendar I got over there. Oh. Forgot all about it. I just turned my head and saw them. I'm like, oh yeah, I still got the rings up there. Like, oh, here's the 64 Kennedy. There it is. I knew it was somewhere. This one's not antiqued. This one's the 64 Kennedy. And I think that one is, that one's probably close to a 10. Because I can get it over my knuckle. I just can't get it all the way down. Yeah, that would be like a 10. Yeah, it's a little bit bigger.
Money, you remember Lake House Beach?
Yep.
From like 5 years ago?
Sure do.
A long time ago?
Yeah, just like I remember Coin Hunting Couple. I remember a whole bunch of them.
Yeah, well, there was a guy that made Lake House Beach a couple of rings, coin rings. And I think his channel name is Backyard Scrapping. I think, if I'm not mistaken. And he made coin rings. And he shows, he's got videos on how he does it, And I like the way he does his. Because
Right.
he's a perfectionist.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
And because I've seen other people that make coin rings and they got a bevel to them.
Yeah.
Like, all the way around, it's not even flat. Like if you roll it on a table top, it's not going to be like the ones that are beveled and want to turn in a circle. It'll roll straight. And he can make it fat tire style or the skinny flat.
Yeah, I think if I remember correctly, Cajun, these 3 rings came off of a coin op auction, and they said something. I think Durban made them. Is where these
Yeah.
things came
Okay. Joe Durbin also makes coin rings.
because
Okay.
and now he
And
makes
he
a lot
does
of bells. So
and bells too, and bells.
yeah.
Now,
Um,
Joe Durbin is an awesome coin ring maker, but
Bob Savoy makes accordion.
I also
And ringing
had
constitutional.
I got an appointment with Backyard Scrapping. If I think that's the guy, and he says I will let you know when I can fit you in on you and Mrs. Ring. I
Right.
want mine made out of quarters. Okay, we were both born in 1964.
Mm.
So I've got BU quarters already. Okay, and that's just itching in the mailing envelope to send to him. You know. Now he went in the hospital a while back. And I just like the way he does it. I would have Joe Durbin do it, but already made that appointment with with Backyard Scrapping.
no. Johnny Ray, real quick. I don't know if you know the story on that kilo of that slab. I had it at a gun show. It was the one I did the 400 names when I was doing that big game about a year or so ago. And Late Night was the one that won it, and you got it from him. But I had it at a gun show. This lady comes over, picks it up. Didn't realize a kilo of metal that small was that heavy. She picked it up, and it fell right out of her hands. That's how it got that crack on the side of that NGC case and everything like that. And I told Late Night, I said, you can get it reholstered, no problem, and everything. Reholstering, something like that, is $25, plus the shipping it back and forth. And to me, it would just be worth it to get it done. I actually got that from my guy here in town, just a few miles down the road from me, coin shop. He had it in his safe for years. Nobody wanted to buy it. He showed it to me, and you wouldn't believe what I paid for it. I don't know what you paid for it with Late Night, but I'm going to tell you what I paid for it when I originally got it. Let's put it this way. It was under $800 when I bought it.
Okay, wait. Somebody bought that kilo from.
Remember that kilo I had with the game?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Somebody bought it from Late Night?
Yeah, Johnny Ray did. Johnny Ray bought it from Late Night. And so, but
I didn't know that.
Yeah, Late Night with Bull was hard for money for a while because he had leg issues and everything, so he had to sell a lot of his stuff. And I guess Johnny Ray finally, and yeah, it was for a kilo because the guy I buy it from, Miss Big, and it's a Year of the Snake Lunar early release MS70. It's an awesome kilo. It's really pretty. It's got, I think, if I remember right, Johnny Ray, you can say yes or no. It has a British flag label on it, and it's just awesome. Because of it being cracked and because there was a little chip on the top. It wasn't as cracked as much as what I had, but there was a little chip on the top, and because it had that little chip on it, he's like, it's not mine. Johnny Ray has it. Johnny Ray has it. I don't know if he's going to sell it. Johnny Ray's a big collector. Me and him used to fight over Morgan, but I don't fight anymore. We just kind of, when I got back to work.
I'll be back in a minute. I got to go lean off the dock.
Awesome, Johnny. I'm glad you got it. I really am glad you got it, Johnny. I'm so sorry that you had to sell. It hurt me so bad a few years ago, when you had to put up everything. to make ends meet because you were going through that time. I'm glad you got your leg done. That's kind of where I'm at, just with my back. I got to get my legs fixed and my back fixed. And I'm going to get back to my driving job. But I'm glad you ended up with it. I went to a good collector. But anyway, when I bought it, he had it in a safe for years. He has so much stuff in back, it's ridiculous. He had it in a safe. I'm the only one he'd bring it out to and show it to. He's like, "Do you ever want this?" I'm like, "Yeah, just save it for me when I have the money." Because normally when I buy from him, everything I buy is already sold because people are hitting me up with, "Hey, I'm looking for this," or "Hey, I'm looking for that. I want this. I want that. I want this. I want that. This is the price when I want," and I go shopping. Yes, it had the British flag. Yeah, okay. And he brought that out to me, and I just had the extra money to him. I said, "Okay, you're a silver medal guy, gold guy. It's a kilo of silver. What are you talking? I know it's graded, but are you going to? You want to charge me more for the grading or not? It's up to you. It is worth it. We both know what it is." He said, "We've done business for so long and for so many years." He literally looked up the spot price. I think the spot price for the kilo at the time was $755. He said, "I'll tell you what." He calculated. He said, "Give me $790 and it's yours." So I got that kilo year of the snake for $790. So.
Hey, can I ask you a question real quick?
Sure.
I heard you say something about what Johnny Ray's going through. Is Johnny Ray going through something?
What he went through, what he did go through. He used to. I don't know. He's back to work now, driving like raging. He's a truck driver, but he was out of work for a year and a half. He had to sell all of his collection.
Can I?
His whole collection, everything was. He had to sell it all off piece by piece. We're talking like primo stuff. Morgan GSA graded dollars.
Well, I would like to help him out.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna send him 2 generic rounds for free.
Wow, Johnny Ray, you got 2 silver rounds coming to you, buddy. Awesome. Well, that's nice of you, honey.
I want to.
If you go to Johnny Ray's channel, he's got all of them on there.
Hey, Boudreaux.
with his leg and everything.
Man, that's mighty nice of you, Mrs. Big Silver Stock.
I want to help him.
Look like we're the only Louisiana's here again. Boudreaux.
Yes, sir.
Look like we're the only Louisiana's here again.
No, Raising Cajun, right above you, is from Louisiana.
Yeah.
Mrs. Big, the one that's just got through talking.
Yeah. She's from Texas,
Louisiana. No,
no, I'm not from effing Texas. I almost cursed.
You almost made her do it. Well,
I've never cussed on YouTube. I have never cussed on YouTube. And you
I have many times.
No, that's a swamp girl right there, marsh rat.
I'm from Bayou de Large in Louisiana. I'm from Terrebonne Parish. Yeah.
He knows he's in Thibodeau.
That's the fish.
I live in Arizona right now, but I'm actually a country boy from Oklahoma. And in a couple of years,
that's not Louisiana, though.
No, it's not Louisiana at all. But I am moving to just south of Texas here in just a couple of years. So
look, I love where I'm from. I love my culture. I love where I'm from. I will never be another resident of Louisiana, though. I won't live there again because of politics, and I won't do it. I won't do it. I love it. I love where I'm from. My dad called it God's country. And it is. It is beautiful down there.
Yeah, Bayou de Large, down there, but below Houma, Dulac, all that Dulac and all. And I tell you what,
I'm not from Dulac. That's fighting words.
No, I know, but Bayou de Large is on the way to Dulac.
No, it's not.
What? Why?
On the
Wow.
east side of Homa is how you enter Dulac. On the west side of Homa is how you enter Dularge. It's one of two
Okay.
bridges you have to go through.
Well,
And if
yeah,
both those
but
bridges are out, guess what?
but
nothing
Bayou
getting
de
out.
Large is very close to Dulac, Louisiana.
It's a crossover street.
Yeah, okay. Now, anyway, if anybody's from that area, especially down in Chauvin, Cocodrie, Bayou de
I'm good with
Large,
those people.
or Boudreaux,
Boudreaux
you
Canal?
know, yeah. Well, no, yeah, that's Boudreaux, Lake Boudreaux and Boudreaux Canal is what separates, when you cross the bridge from Chauvin over Bayou Boudreaux. Okay,
But that's
I got
where
a
the
buddy of
summer,
mine that
that's
lives
where the
on
summer starts.
T-Kaya, Little Kaya Bayou. Okay, right past the bridge. You turn left, turn right. He's the second house on the right, and he's got a big old butterfly net on the river, on the bottom. That's where we go get our shrimp and crabs every year. We run this butterfly net. But anyway, if you from that area, and I said it before, if you from that area and you go hungry, it's your own fault.
That's right. That's your own damn fault.
Yeah, you can go. You can go in somebody's trash can and get a damn barbecue chicken leg, tie it on a string, and throw it in the bayou, and you can catch you a half a dozen of crabs real quick, and you can ball some crabs and eat them.
Yep. And if that
Well-
won't do it, if you have a
Well,
small,
the way,
you can have a crack crab on the bottom. You can fish for big fish. Crack crab on the bottom.
but Boudreaux, it look like they got full Cajuns there, region Cajuns.
Yeah.
Okay, wait.
Oh,
So the one who won the giveaway says, "I appreciate it, Mrs. Big, but I have been back to work since April, buying a ton of stuff."
Yeah, she's talking about the one that you wanted to give the 2 ounces of silver to.
Yeah, that Johnny Ray. Johnny Ray
Johnny
said he's
Ray.
been back to work since
I've
April.
been back to
So
work.
who won the 1 ounce?
The one that run around was pudding tang.
Pudding Tang.
Okay.
Okay,
From Florida.
Okay.
They're from Florida.
Yeah, they won the Asahi round.
okay, and I want to give 2 ounces to Johnny Ray Highway.
He don't want it.
Well, Johnny Ray, you're getting it anyway. So, brother, like I
Yeah.
get told by the wife all the time, shut up and take it. I'll talk to you like that too, Mister $5 gold coin. That's not in primo condition, but I got a great deal anyway. Take the 2 ounces of silver and take it.
He doesn't have to, but I would like to do that.
Let the coin community be generous because you know how we are.
That's a fact, Jack. That's
You
right.
know, we come to, if someone's hurt, we just come together, and that's just the way it is.
That's
Yeah,
true.
that's absolutely the way it is. I've had people that have looked out for me, absolutely. And I just want to do this for you out of the kindness of my heart. There's no reason I'm doing this. It's just because I feel like I should, and I would like to send 2 ounces to you, Johnny Ray Highway. I would like to do that. And if
Yeah,
you don't want it, it's pumpkin. It's okay, babe. Like it's okay if you don't want it. But know that there are people here
I know how to just shut
to
up.
support you.
Well, that I know how to just shut up. That means that's his way of saying, okay, I'll take it. We've been knowing Johnny Ray for a long time.
Me too. Me too.
Oh,
Johnny Ray used to be in my multi-channel auctions
yeah. When are we going to start those back up, Cajun?
a couple 3 years ago. Johnny Ray used to be in my auctions. I don't know. Hey, I'm still waiting on it. Also, I need to get with naturally you and look, y'all got to still remind me. You.
Every time I talk to
Value Hunter.
I try to get a hold of Value Hunter. He didn't email me back. I'm gonna let you do Value Hunter.
Nerds not quite want to do it because of that $699.
Right. He's more of a trader.
W-2 thing, you know.
No, you got me for sure. You've got 710 for sure. and then
710
and then you got to get a hold of Value Hunter. That would make a panel of 3, plus
Value
you would be
Hunter,
4. So that would be almost a panel of
yeah.
sellers for you.
And then what's that kid's name? Oh, he's not a kid, but he's in his late 20s.
Are you
I
talking
think.
about Southern Coin?
No, crap. I had it on the end of my tongue, and I shouldn't have said young kid.
So that's your two. That's your 2 rounds coming to you right there.
Oh, that's sweet of you. Who's trying to think who's young in the community. I know Southern Coin's young. I know there's not too many youngins.
It's not
youngins.
It's not for North Coins. It's not him.
Far North Coins, no.
It's not him. It's but it's a God dog it.
It's not Steeler Stacker. He's older.
No, it's not Steeler Stacker.
Who are y'all trying to talk about?
Who? What? How? Why? When? Where?
He's trying to remember one of the ones that used to be on with him on his multi-channel. Was it Bradley? Bradley Height? Not Bradley Height.
No, not Bradley. He's no. This is a younger fella, about 28, 29, 30 years old. In fact, he's doing a few auctions himself nowadays.
Is it Miggs? No,
nope.
Not Miggs. You didn't do Miggs.
I hadn't seen him go live in a while with an auction, but about 6 months ago, he was just about every week.
Oh, come on.
I
was in his auctions too. That's what's sad.
No, it wasn't somebody from Arizona. I don't think.
No, I was in his auctions on YouTube. That's what I meant.
Private chat, private comment, private something. I don't know.
Nope. Don't even know. Don't know that one. Don't know that. Don't know that one. Don't know that person. Crap. It's not for North Coins, but
No, you already said that one.
Wait a minute, Joe Sharp. Joe Sharp.
I didn't know he was that young.
He's about 30 years old.
Oh, I didn't think of him because I thought he was closer to me. Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. Well, anyway, Joe Sharp. That's who I was thinking of. That used to come in the multi-channel auctions.
Right.
Almost every week. You know, he pop up in there.
Yeah, just let me know, Cajun, when you want to start them, because me and 710, we ready.
All right.
We ready.
710 upside down is oil.
Yeah, 710
Whoa.
upside down oil is he does auctions. It's where he started was with Cajun on his multi-channel.
Yeah. I don't know him or her. I don't know him. Is it a him? Okay.
It is a him, and he's from. It's his public knowledge. There's nothing I want to say that he put out there.
It's a him.
It's a him. He's from Arkansas, and he's got a big Southern drawl.
He comes in Jeff Crumpler's
rigged giveaway.
Yeah, he's in a lot of people's different chats.
I say hi to him. I say hi to him all the time, but when I say hi, I'm like, hi, him, her. I don't know, like, hi. Like,
it's a him.
710 upside down is oil. Like,
it's a him.
I have like a special introduction for him.
He has a nice family. He did.
He's so
talked
to
nice.
Me
before about
him, her, whatever. So. He's so nice. Like, I love seeing 710 up and down.
He is. He's a very nice and polite fellow.
Until he doesn't win a game, then it's all rigged for the rest of the night.
Yeah, it's rigged. Okay.
No.
Okay.
No, 710. No, 710 is not like that. Stop it.
Okay. You don't know the 710 from 2 years ago.
Mrs. Big, I'm gonna give you a little story behind 710 oil is upside down. Okay.
All I know is 710. I think it's the greatest name on YouTube because I come from an oil field background.
Yeah.
So I
Well,
think
yeah.
that's the greatest name ever. I love it.
I
So
love
every time I
17's
see that
name.
name, I'm like,
But
yes.
but 710 has a meaning, and then when you turn it over upside down, it's oil. Okay.
Right? I get it. I'm not.
And the oil comes from the cannabis plant. You know, like
Oh, not
hash.
oil, but oil.
Yeah,
Now you're getting.
cannabis
There you
oil.
go.
Okay. Yeah,
I feel great.
the real cannabis oil.
There's a reason that 710 will put a lot of, like
Yeah.
what Luke Duke did earlier, puff clouds in there with a thumbs up.
Puff,
Puff,
give,
puff.
baby.
That's
Puff,
what he's
puff,
doing while he's
give.
watching you.
710. If you're listening to this is Mrs. Big. If you're listening to this right now, I full played.
So anyway, 710 used to, he would be in Big T coins, giveaways.
Oh, Big T's the best. I love Big T.
A lot of giveaways 710 used to be in.
Speaking
And
of Bubba, I haven't called him in a minute.
his famous word was rigged in the comment section. Rigged. I don't care if he won. If he won, he say double rigged. So he invented this game called the rigged giveaway game. And he'd pop up in my live streams in my panel, and we would do them games for 6 hours, 7 hours at a time. Man.
You know what I just
Who won
realized,
the first
Cajun?
one? Pudding Tang?
What about Pudding Tank?
And then so Pudding Tang won the golf.
Right, correct.
And then
Pudding
Johnny
Tang-
Highway.
It's getting the 2 ounces from you.
Yep. So let's do another one.
You know,
What other
Cajun,
one?
she wants to do another giveaway.
Oh, you want to do another giveaway?
Why not?
Yeah,
You know-
I guess I'm good for. Yeah,
you know,
one
I just-
more. I'm good for one more giveaway.
You know, Cajun, I just realized I've got 37 contacts in my phone. Or no, I got 52 contacts in my phone.
And
if I
half of
count-
them's mine.
And if I
He
counted
said
right,
half of them.
well, no, and
Why
if
you
I
got 25 people?
the
No,
thing is,
Chicken.
if I counted right, 38 out of 52 are different coin YouTubers. I got
Mm-hmm.
Z-Rich coins. I got Party Pickle. I got
Oh,
Silver
Z-Rich is
Nitrate.
awesome. Party Pickle's awesome.
I got
Team timeout. Wait, team timeout. So, what's your name? AKA Money Maniacs. Okay.
my
Maniacs?
name is Billy, but Money Maniacs is my channel.
Okay. What I need you to do right now, please and thank you. Please. Okay. I'm sorry. I don't need you to do. I'm sorry, but please email Pickle at Red
Okay.
Theory.
And what do I need to email them?
Please
can
tell him that farting or puffing gas on live stream is uncalled for.
Puffing gas? What were they doing? Oh my God.
He farted. Months ago, he farted on live stream. So email him right. Email him.
Oh, this is going to be fun. All right, let me see party.
It's going to be more fun than you even know because he doesn't even know that you and I know each other. So email him and be like, you cannot fart on live stream. Well, I don't call it that. I call it fluff.
I know Party Pickle. I've been knowing Party Pickle for about 5 years.
Well, I've only known him for about.
How do I not have his email address? I got his email. Hang on a minute. You know what? I'm just gonna text him.
It's red.
I'll just text him. It's
His
easier.
email is RAD. He starts out with RAD.
Oh, that's right. Red Theory. That's public knowledge. I totally forgot about that. Oh, hang on.
And tell
That's
him
my email.
he can't pass gas on live stream.
Oh my God.
How dare he do that?
Right. That's just.
So okay,
There
so
he is.
here's the story. Okay.
There he is.
Okay, so
Oh.
here's the story. So, I first became an admin for JC Stacker's YouTube channel. I was
JC, Jeff Crumpler.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I was nervous out of my mind. I didn't even know what I was doing. I was trying to do all the things and be, I don't even know. It was very new to me. So, one of the nights that he streamed, he was streaming from a different location, not from his home. And I was like, okay, like I got this. Well, the last two people that wound up streaming with me was Party Pickle and Tuna Cop. So in the end, it wound up being a big pickled tuna. I can't help that. That's hilarious. And then all of a sudden we hear, and I'm like, what was that? What was that? Someone farted, someone passed gas. On YouTube, someone actually did that. And they were like, oh, not me, not me, not me, not me. And I was like, oh no, someone. I was dying, y'all. Like, if you go back and watch it, I could not stop myself. I was in tears. And I was like, nope. It's at the 6 hour and 17 mark or 6 hour and 14 mark. And I was like, someone farted. So now Party Pickle has finally admitted that it was him. Months later. He's like, yeah, it was me.
All right. Email sent.
He harangued.
Everybody passes gas just a minute. No.
He harangued. He went, huh?
Yeah,
On
David Carlisle. I was supposed to go to the Long Beach Expo with him, but with my leg and back, I couldn't make it. I was a little upset with that, but yeah, I have who all I got in my contact? My goodness gracious, I got T Late Night with T's in my. I got Big T coins, Big Flip coins, 3 Cajuns, all Cajun coin hunter.
Is the best.
Let's see, I got Ed the Old Tech Guy, Holly YouTube. I've got Mark Golick, Mater, Hoovy, Hoovy's coin, Nicolette Hobbies, Nationwide Silver Hunter, Party Pickle.
Oh, Nationwide Silver Hunt. That's David.
Yeah. Ron Golden Silver, Silver Nitrate, Stern that passed away. I still can't delete him yet. Z Rich Coins, William.
Oh,
Marley
Z Rich
and
is
T.
awesome.
Yeah, he was actually my best man at my wedding.
Z Rich was your best man?
Yeah. This is not a lie. Yeah, this is not even a lie. Hang on.
That's a true story you just made up.
Guarantee you, my best man, he was going to be one of my groomsmen because he lives in Arizona with me, but he lives on the way to Phoenix, so he's only about an hour and a half away from me.
Z Rich was your best man?
Yeah.
Z Rich is so cool.
Now, Z Rich Coins, yeah. I've already been to his house, met his wife, met his kid.
I don't know any of that, but
yeah, we gone out to the desert. Me and Miss Money, we had a good day with them. Then we went to the bar that night, played bar poker because they had a Texas Hold'em game going at the bar. So I played that with him. Then, oh yeah, we had a great time. And he came up here for my wedding. His wife couldn't come because she couldn't get out of work. But my best man called me the morning of my wedding and said, "I can't believe this is happening. I cannot be there. My son just broke 3 teeth. We're at the dentist and I'm stuck." I'm like, "Hey, no problem. I'll figure this out.
right.
I got you."
Right.
And I looked at Z Rich and I said, "Buddy, I need you to step up." He's like, "What you need?" He's like, "Will you be my best man?" He's like, "Oh, for sure. I got that. I got you.
I got
and
you."
I was like, and so we just threw my nephew in, my 17-year-old nephew into the lineup for the be a groomsman.
Right.
And then put him in. Yeah, he was my best man at the wedding. And yep.
I don't know Z-Rich like that, but every time he comes in, I'm like, hey Z-Rich.
Oh,
Like,
he's a younger cat. He's probably, I think he's around. I know he's in his like I think he's about Raging Cajun's age. But yeah, he showed up. Yeah, he actually came to town early. I told him to be here about noon. He got to town at 8 o'clock. He's like, sorry, I'd have been here earlier, which I was here early, but I was down at the barber shop. I was getting my hair cut and trimmed up, and I went and bought a suit and everything. I was like, I already had your shirt and jacket and everything here. And he's like, oh yeah, I forgot. I was like, I already bought all that. I'm like, oh my god. So, but yeah, yeah, we've been married. Let's see, me and Miss Money, June 15th of this year. We just celebrated our first year anniversary. So last year he was my year being my best man. Yep. Marley and T actually was a big help. She gave Miss Money. She gave me 3 bridesmaid dresses. She gave Miss Money a wedding gown that she just had. We went and Miss
Wow.
Money loved it. It wasn't one of those where I don't really like it. She fell in love with it. She's like, "Oh my god, how'd you know
You're
my
right
style?"
about that.
Okay, and so we took it to David Bridal in Vegas. They had to alter it and everything, and I paid $175 for that. So I was getting saved by YouTubers on my wedding all the way around. I mean, I had flower girls dresses, Marley and T, and she'll tell you on late night. I'll talk with her or whatever when I'm there, and she'll tell you. Flower girls dresses, all the decorations, all the bags, and she
Yeah.
just hooked it up. So yeah, I went to Marley and T's house up there, and me and my daughter, and hey, Monkey King.
Yeah,
Um,
I'm glad she was a good person for you on that end, but I know for a fact that she's not been a good person for people on my end.
I'm not there. See, there's some people that people have problems with.
Right,
I've never had a problem with nobody ever.
right,
Not one person. I mean, like
right.
there's certain people that'll. And my channel, when I actually go live, a lot of people will come, and it might be like people that you don't agree with or whatever. But I just tell everybody like, hey, if you're here, put it aside or don't be here. That's what I tell them. I said I got no problem with nobody. If y'all got problems with each other, talk it out, work it out, email
Yeah,
it
but
out,
I,
phone it out, do something. I've never had a problem with nobody, and that's to including any coin roll hunting people. I love the teas. I actually got big T. I need to call Bubba tomorrow. I call him Bubba. I need to call Bubba tomorrow, see how his foot's doing. I got Nerd in my phone. That's another one I forgot to mention. I got Nerd in my phone.
are you talking about nerd analyst?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah. Nerd analyst. Yeah.
Yeah, Nerd
Well,
analyst.
I
I got
just
him.
became friends. Yeah, I just became friends with him too.
Yeah, Nerd's a big one that I've got. I've got big flip coins in my phone. I've got. I said I got all the Cajun numbers.
Yeah. I got three phone numbers.
And
Well,
I got
I got my third one back.
Hey,
I got
Cajun.
all 3 of your numbers.
Finally.
I can get a hold of you.
I
Hey, you want to hear
finally,
something funny?
I finally got my third phone number back
So,
after 2 months or 3 months, something like that.
oh, Big T's going to finally have an auction this Monday, Johnny Ray.
Hey,
Wow,
you want to hear
could
something funny?
I think
what's
he
that?
did say that a while back.
So they said, okay, give me your number. And I said, okay, area code first, 318. And they was like, what?
I'm back.
I said, area code 318. And they went, what?
318.
318 area code is
I'm
Louisiana.
like, I'm sorry. Do you not know what an area code is?
That's not hard.
Or
But-
do you just enter it in as like, am I not supposed to say
Wow.
area code?
I haven't talked to Bubba in a minute. Oh, and I got Mama T's number too. Grandma Mama T. If I can't get a hold of Big T, I get a hold of Mama T. Mama T, where's Big T?
Yeah. You see, my prefix is 337, and 318 is designated now for anything north of the
Bill Platt.
no, that's 337.
Yeah.
Uh,
Anything north of Bill Platt is 318.
kind of, yeah, like Alexandria, that's 318.
318. Yes, sir. Yeah.
And
Anything
like
north- yeah.
Manny, Louisiana, by Toledo Bend up there, that's 318.
I used to
come-
work in Manny.
Oh, okay.
I used to run the golf course.
Oh, okay. Well, anything above Kinder. Anything above Kinder.
You
above
mean
the
below.
casino,
You mean below. You mean below.
Kinder.
I know Kinder. Alexandria area. I know Kinder.
No, Kinder's, oh Lord, a long ways from Alexandria. Kinder is in southwest Louisiana, north,
Oh, you
and
mean Kenner. Kenner.
no, Kenner is New Orleans area.
I am
Kinder,
failing.
I'm not far from Kinder, okay? But
I'm so
Alexandria is way north of me.
I know. I know
Yeah,
all
and-
about that. Opelousas, Bill Platt, Sunset.
Okay.
Ooh. Kenner is Jefferson Parish, not New Orleans.
Yeah.
He's not saying Kenner. He's saying
Well,
Kinder.
No, I said Kenner is around the New Orleans area.
I know where Kenner is. Where's Kinder?
Kinder is straight north of Lake Charles. Straight north of Lake Charles.
Oh, I said 165, right? Something 65.
Yeah, 165. Yeah.
Yeah.
Way far. I mean, way
Well, I know where it's
away from Alexandria.
Yeah,
That's
I
only
put in my
330.
whole thing because everybody knows my stuff's public knowledge. That's why I
But-
put in my area code and just finished it because how many times have I put my business cards up on the screen?
Too many times.
Yeah. Everybody on YouTube should know my phone number by this point. If you don't, you ain't been paying attention to nobody's stream.
Wait. I want to tell you a joke. But I need someone to write it down as I talk about it.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Well, somebody write it down. Get a pen and
Oh,
paper handy.
people showing their area codes tonight, huh?
All right, pen and paper.
Okay, but the camera has to be on it.
Well, dadgum, hang on. 8675309. Give me a minute, please.
309.
8675309.
All right,
Are you ready?
go.
Okay, so Boudreaux needed a job. So Boudreaux went over there and he said, "Man, can you hire me?" He said,
I'm waiting on you for numbers or something. I don't know what I'm doing here.
She wants y'all to write this joke down.
Oh, she wants you to write down everything she's saying.
I think so, yeah.
I thought I was writing down the phone number. I don't know what I'm doing.
he said, "I'll hire you if you can turn this into an equation." Boudreaux said, "I got that." So the guy said, "Tree."
Okay. Write tree down and
I wrote-
a picture of a tree.
No, draw a tree.
Oh, draw a tree. Okay.
A what?
A tree.
A
A
tree.
tree. Yeah, a tree.
A tree.
Like a Shanvat. Green
Yeah,
oak
tree.
tree. Shanvat. Okay.
Okay. So I'm gonna fast track this joke because this joke is not okay. So what the guy said is, if you could take.
Now wait a minute. Now wait a minute. We didn't hear the whole joke yet. You went silent for a minute.
I'm trying to fast track it.
Okay. The only thing we heard so far was Boudreaux said a tree. That's all we heard.
Okay.
There. Get my damn cup out of the way.
Okay.
I think she's trying to figure out how to fast track it. She's probably thinking. I don't know. Well, Johnny Ray, give me a call anytime, buddy. If you're bored going down the road, give me a call.
Sausage don't say Pat do it. Hey, Pat do it. I'm lost.
Looks more like a little tree of life kind of thing going on. I don't know what I'm
There
doing.
you go.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Do your family tree while you at it.
No, I'm 38 miles from Kingman, Johnny Ray. If you don't remember, oh, I'm on the wrong camera. I was trying to show you Laughlin. My window.
Bullhead City.
Yeah, I'm in Bullhead City. Right outside my window is Laughlin, Nevada. I'm right across the river from Laughlin. Is where I'm at.
Madwood Barbecue, what's going on? Yes, sir. Madwood, what's been happening, sir?
But I always enter Kingman by the TA truck stop on it'd be I-40 exit 48 in Arizona. That's where I come down that road up the mountain and I enter into Kingman.
Yeah.
I liked it when it was a buffet, and now it's a Black Bear Diner. And I'm like, I got a Black Bear Diner here in Bullhead. I don't want a Black Bear Diner.
That diner is actually pretty good to eat at.
Oh, well, I know. We got one here in town. It's really good.
And he's not far from Route 66 neither, because Kingman, Arizona, the town next to Money, is Kingman, Arizona, and Route 66 goes through there.
Yep.
I am proud to say I've been on Route 66 in my lifetime.
I haven't done that yet. I want to start and go all the way to Chicago.
No, I didn't do that.
That's what I want to
been
do.
there in Arizona. You know, Bullhead City, Kingman area, and all that. I've been on Route 66. Yeah.
Okay, I got it, and someone can just draw it.
Best I can. I'm not an artist.
Okay. Are you ready?
Well, we've been ready on some for.
Let me get ready again. Go ahead.
All right. So I'm gonna read it. Okay, I'm gonna read it. A construction site boss was interviewing a man for a job when along came Boudreaux. Oh Lord, here we go. Right. The boss thought to himself, I'm not hiring no lazy coon ass. He decided to set a test for Boudreaux, hoping he wouldn't be able to answer the questions and he'd be able to refuse the job without no problems. The question the boss asked first was, without using any numbers, represent the number 9. Boudreaux said, that's easy. Can you draw it?
Represent the number 9 without drawing it. Wow.
Can you draw it?
I'm trying to figure it out first.
I'm talking to Raging Cajun.
Oh.
No, you're not drawing it. I'm talking to Money Maniacs.
Yeah, I'm drawing it. I'm trying to figure it out.
Okay.
How would I draw 9 without? Yeah.
Okay, speak in Kunas language. Tree plus tree plus tree.
3 trees.
Duh. little creature.
So he says, I decided to set a test for Boudreaux, hoping he wouldn't be able to answer the questions and he be able to refuse the job without any problems. The first question the boss asked, without using any numbers, represent the number 9. Boudreaux says, that's easy. I draws 3 trees, oaks. The boss says, what the hell's that? Boudreaux stressed, is tree plus tree plus tree makes 9. The boss,
my goodness.
the boss says, well, that's fair enough. Second question. Same rules, but this time represent 9.
Represent 9? Did we just do trees? She got me. She picked a. We got the wrong artist up here doing it. I'm telling you. Represent 9.
3 trees is 9.
We did the 3 trees.
No, that's tree plus tree plus tree.
9.
Now we
So,
got to represent 9.
so Boudreaux stares into space for a while, and then he makes a small grudge on his face while he smiles. He says, there you go, Chef. The boss scratches his head. How on earth did you represent 99? Boudreaux said,
Boudreaux.
each tree. Oh, you forgot to draw it.
Hey,
We're in the middle
Boudreaux.
of a long joke. I have no idea what I'm doing. She came out looking like, what the fuck going on?
Okay,
Yeah, I'm-
make a little spot next to each tree.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not getting this at all. Like,
Wrap
I don't know
a
what you mean
ribbon
by
around the old oak
spot. I
tree.
don't know what you
It'll
mean
make
by-
sense in a minute. Make a little spot next to each tree.
J-Pad, do
Okay.
it. I'm lost.
He said, what the hell is that? He
Boudreaux, is
said,
it 3? Is it
tree.
3 o'clock where you at?
The boss says, what the hell is that? Boudreaux says, tree and tree and tree and tree makes 9.
Now, Boudreaux said tree shaker.
The boss says, that's fair. Second questions, same rules apply, but 99. Boudreaux stares into space for a while, and then a little smudge on the tree. There you go. He says, Boudreaux scratches his head and how on earth did you represent 99? He said, dirty tree in the turd, dirty tree in the turd, dirty tree in the turd.
Damn.
That's a good thing I made the little.
Damn. 33 and a third. Yeah.
It's
The
33 and a
third.
third.
Yeah. Damn.
My goodness gracious.
Uh-huh. 33 and a third. Yeah. Oh boy.
Hey, Boudreaux.
Said, oh boy.
Yeah.
Is it 3 o'clock where you at too, right?
Yep.
Yeah. 5 after. Oh.
That's the funniest thing you've ever heard made up. Dirty tree in a turd. Dirty tree in a turd. Hey, you know, I used to draw it out. Years ago, like I used to draw it out on paper. And now, apparently, through technology, we can just be like via conference call.
Yeah. Boudreaux calls his alligators tree shaker.
Yeah. That's Troy Landry that does that.
I know why. I know why. Tell me why.
Oh, I don't know why.
Yeah, he know where I got that from, man. Swamp people.
Yeah, I already know. And I say F them all. F every
Go
single
to
one.
go
of them.
to Pierre Park, Louisiana. You'll find
I
it.
know where Pierre Par is. You ain't telling me that. I don't know. And F them all. F them all. They're trying to.
Yeah.
Like,
Go to
we're all from
Ponchatoula
the
to the
bayou.
Strawberry Festival.
I know.
I don't think Cajuns like New Orleans. I don't.
I know.
I've
And,
been in New
and they're
Orleans
mad. I'm telling you
twice
right
in my
now, they're
life.
mad.
And New Orleans
They're
pretty
very
nice.
mad.
They got a nice cigar factory there. No,
I've been there twice already. Never go back.
get away.
They're
Go there,
mad.
eat some beignets, and smoke a cigar right after it.
Okay, well, don't
Nah.
eat beignets at New Orleans because that's not true beignets. All that is dough.
Cafe Du Monde, yeah, they got real beignets over there.
No, they
Cafe
don't.
Du Monde.
No, they don't. All that is dough.
They make them real donuts.
No, they. Oh my Lanta. No, they don't.
Oh my Lanta. I like that.
Well,
Cafe Du Monde.
show the Cajun way of making a beignet. Yeah.
Cafe Du Monde. That ain't nothing but dough, and they charge high dollar prices for it.
Well, all pastries are dough.
Not like that. I'm telling you, a real beignet is fluffy and airy. A
Yeah.
real beignet, a cool ass beignet is airy in the middle. There's no dough.
Yeah. The coon ass style, huh?
It's a light, fluffy, like a donut, fresh.
No,
With
it's not.
powdered sugar on
donut
it.
with the glaze.
They don't glaze them. They put powdered sugar on it.
They
Y'all
do.
up here talking my lingo, talking about powdered sugar and donuts and beignet and got. Lordy, I'm over
They
here
do
getting.
put powdered sugar on it, but I'm telling you what, Cafe Du Monde's a ripoff. All that's caked on dough shit.
Yeah,
Bullshit.
they charge too much but you got to figure if they pay a lease. I don't know if they own their own spot
They
over there or if they
That's not
lease
real
it.
beignets. That's not real beignets. My daddy taught me how to make beignets, and
Oh,
it's
yeah,
soft.
You talking
they
about
have
pillow? You talking about pillow bread? I know what you talking about.
It's
Mrs. Big.
soft. It's a hollow.
Yeah,
It's hollow in the middle. It puffs
right.
up. It puffs up, and it's hollow in the middle. And you can crunch on it, and you have the powdered sugar on it, but
Mhm.
it's not any of that fast food.
Boudreaux like an
Now,
apple fritter.
now I know what you talking about, Mrs. Big, on the hollow in the middle. You talking about pillow bread? We call that. And once you deep fry it, it's gonna pop up. It's gonna look like a little pillow, a square
Yeah,
pillow, or however you
yeah.
put it. And then
My
if
daddy
you
called them that.
my
Beignet.
my my cousin used to inject strawberry jam with a thick needle,
Yeah.
strawberry jam in the middle of those pillow breads. And pillow bread by itself with powdered sugar is awesome. But if you add that grape jam or strawberry jam in the middle,
No.
oh boy, let me
No.
tell you something. That
Daddy.
is
No.
awesome.
No. My daddy probably did some on the side, but not for me because like as a kid I didn't like sticky. Like nothing sticky. I couldn't handle sticky.
They
So
don't like
all
New
I
Orleans
wanted was
food.
beignets. All I wanted was beignets and whatever came with that. I just wanted beignets and no sticky.
Yeah.
So no syrup,
Yeah.
no jam, no.
And for lunch, he
No,
wants a New
nothing
Orleans
inside
gumbo.
of it. Right.
Sticky is to this day. I don't like sticky.
No.
Well,
And
New Orleans beignets are not sticky; they're just messy.
no, they're soft and they're weird and they're not beignets. They're dough. And that's the truth. Go to Cafe Du Monde and get beignets. They're dough. It's not beignets. It's dough. My daddy taught me
Now,
how to make beignets.
yeah, they use the same mix. Okay, they get the mix in 25-pound sacks. Okay, every every bakery, donut shop, or whatever, they all get the same 25-pound sacks of mix. Donut mix, cake mix, or whatever. It just depends on how you cut the mix, what you add to the mix, and how much water and what have you. I know all about that. I got friends of mine that are in the bakery business, the Pouport's Bakery in Lafayette. And they have one in St. Martinville, St.
One of
Martin.
Lake Charles.
Got one in not a Pouport's, no, unless they opened it in the last 10 years.
So,
Pouport's
Boudreaux, you don't like New
Bakery,
Orleans, huh?
no, but Pouport's Bakery is not in New Orleans. They're in Lafayette. That's their
New Orleans always
main.
been a nice city. You got the French Quarters, you got Metairie. Nice. The Garden District, pretty nice. Those mansions.
Honey.
That's amazing.
Okay. All right,
Yeah.
Mrs. Big, you said you wanted to do another giveaway, right? Oh, I think she stepped away for a second.
I did, but I'm back.
Oh, yeah, I figured she stepped away. You said you wanted to do another giveaway, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
Okay.
$50
All right.
Burger King, gift card.
What do you have? What do you have to give away? Type it in the chat if you don't mind. In the regular chat.
In the regular chat? Okay, you got it.
You know, it don't matter. The regular comments where everybody can see it, you know. That's the regular chat. Oh, you know, what you want for the giveaway prize.
All right, here we go.
Hey. Boudreaux, you know that guy will be saying naturally New Orleans. You remember him?
Who?
I don't know, he's some guy he'd be like, you go to New Orleans, New Orleans.
Oh, you
Forgot his
mean the
name.
way? Are you talking about the way they say New Orleans?
Yeah.
What about it?
That was that one guy, he died. He used to say New Orleans.
Yeah, it's Nolans.
His name was
Nolans.
Frank Davis or something.
Oh, I'm at a loss there.
Hey, you know about Louisiana? You should.
But
I thought you know about all the Louisianans. Huh?
yeah, but
Well, I
your
I
your
know,
mic is muffled.
I know a lot about
I
Louisiana.
thought you know all about the Louisianans.
Well, you have to be a little bit more specific because
Oh,
my
I
dad
don't.
knew a lot.
I know y'all not big on New Orleans, are Baton Rouge and none of that.
What is your specific question? What is your specific question?
Well, that was just he was like a celebrity in New Orleans.
Who?
I know his name was Frank Davis. He died. He was like a chef and stuff. Y'all look him up.
Not familiar with that name.
Okay.
That was this other guy. He was a scientist, but he had a show everybody watch called Morgus the Magnificent. Boy, that was an ugly motherfucker. That was.
I'm done.
But hey, Boudreaux, you ought to look him up. I think you'll laugh at him.
Yeah, no, I get you, but I'm done.
Yeah, I know.
I get
Okay.
you. I see you. But I'm done. I'm done.
Okay.
Doo-doo-doo.
I don't see a comment in the chat.
People are exposing their area codes tonight.
It's a red bump. I don't know why.
This is how my rashes start.
Mrs. Big, you still here with us?
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay. What
I love you too.
what's your giveaway tonight?
Well, I already did too.
You said you want to do another giveaway, so we were just curious.
No, you said you wanted to do another giveaway.
And I absolutely want to. Okay, well, I can't.
No, I
see
mean, no, you only did one giveaway.
No, I did too.
What was the second one?
I don't know what they're doing.
That stuff to Johnny Ray.
Oh, she gave that stuff to Johnny
2
Ray.
ounces.
Oh,
2 ounces.
oh, okay. I got you. I thought you wanted to do another giveaway. I
Okay,
thought you
so-
said let's do another giveaway.
Yeah, let's do it. I can't
Oh.
see the chat, but the first one to put in my favorite color gets it. A dime.
A silver dime?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So,
But I
hey,
Sure.
everybody heard it. What is Mrs. Big Silver Stacker's favorite color? Go,
can't-
go, go.
I can't see the chat though.
I can't. I don't know why you can't. Oh, you're probably on a phone, huh?
Yes, sir.
Okay, we got green,
Nope.
purple.
Nope.
I'll announce them. Gold,
Nope.
yellow.
Nope.
I suppose you better not be that one color.
I'm gonna do brown. Boudreaux
Nope.
say brown.
Nope.
Okay. Raisin Cajun said red,
Nope.
pink.
Nope.
Another one said pink,
Nope.
blue,
Nope.
silver.
Nope. 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 Nope.
Okay. Is it a common color?
It is a common color, and I'm gonna say this: guess away. Everyone can guess away.
Yeah, they are. Sunflower.
Turquoise.
Nope.
Gold, black,
Nope.
black.
Nope.
What about turquoise?
Magenta.
Nope. Not
Okay.
turquoise.
Another one said black. Nope.
Nope.
Gray.
Nope.
Light
White.
blue.
Nope. 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 Nope.
Okay. Silver. No, that's already been guessed. White.
Nope.
Peach.
Nope.
Cyan.
No. But that is beautiful.
Yeah. Or cyan, whatever they call it.
That is beautiful.
Yeah, it is. That makes up a lot of colors. Okay. Brown.
Nope.
No.
Candy apple red.
Nope.
Oh, wow. That's a good guess.
It's very
Wow.
simple. It's one of the colors.
Well, yellow's already taken.
Nope.
Orange, brown.
Dang, one of the simple colors. Wow, what am I missing?
It's not been said yet.
I don't know. Nope, that's been said too. Peach. David Carlisle said peach.
It's close to peach, but it's not peach.
Purple.
Purple.
No, I mean,
It's
That's
close
funny.
to the color peach.
closer to color peach. Orange?
Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
Wow. I can't
Orange.
believe I can't believe I got that with orange.
Johnny Ray said orange earlier.
He did?
That's in
can't-
chat.
I can't see the chat that much.
Oh, he did. Johnny Ray. Yeah, orange. Okay. Yeah, he's up there way above me. Yep.
Because after Johnny Ray said orange, I typed in yellow orange a few down.
Yeah,
I was
you
like,
did.
the only thing
Yeah.
I can come up with is two colors combined
You
at this
did.
point, which would be yellow. and orange.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't see orange. Yeah, I see it now, though. Johnny Ray said orange. Congratulations, Johnny Ray.
Just-
Highway.
Extra silver to go with your other silver.
Yeah, there you go. Got you a little silver dime.
Oh. That was actually fun.
It was.
That was
Yeah.
fun. That was fun.
I mean, one of the most simplest colors. You know.
Right. I don't know how I,
I
skipped
mean,
over
it
orange.
just
I know what I did. I said sunflower instead of just going with the yellow.
it just sunflower's yellow.
Mhm.
But
Hey,
man,
send
that
me-
one flew
send me
over
an
my
email.
head big time.
Right.
What?
Whoever guessed it, please send me an email.
It's Johnny
Oh,
Ray, the same one
Johnny
that
Ray Highway.
the same
Johnny
one
Ray
that
Highway.
the
The
same
one
one
you
you're sending
gave
the silver to.
the 2 ounces of silver to.
Oh, how cool is that?
It's cool. Ice cold cool. All right, guys. We going on the 5-hour mark here, and I'm hungry. I'm hungry. And man, Missy, she beat up the stove this evening. She did. Johnny Best was here earlier. She cooked pork chops and that brown gravy, the regular meat juice gravy and all that, with the onions, deglazed the bottom of the black iron pot. Oh man. Then she made that potato gravy, kind of like a skillet potato style deal, but cooked down real good, real soft, with some smoked sausage in it, and I think she put a little tasso in it too. Some good tasso. Oh boy. Hell yeah. Hell to the yes. And, and a cornbread dressing. Man, the cornbread dressing. Man. We're gonna munch down on that here in a minute. Well, Puddin' Tang, thank you for hanging around all this time. It's it's like 4:30 their time over there.
Hey,
Johnny Ray Highway said, "I think I'm hungry now."
Mm-hmm.
No, you don't think you hungry, Johnny
You
Ray.
hungry.
I know you hungry.
You hungry.
Every time Missy cooks, everybody gets hungry. That's my job, to make people hungry.
Good night, Gran Turismo.
So, all right, I'm fixing to jet out. It's like I said, I'm not gonna be up here 5.5 hours.
No,
Whatever.
you made it 5 hours.
Yeah, I made it 5 hours so far. So hey, everybody wants to do their outro. Money Maniac.
All right, guys. Yep. This is Money Maniac signing out. Y'all have a great day.
All right, Colt.
Unmute yourself.
Unmute yourself and do your outro. Say bye, everybody.
He must be asleep. He's snoring on the channel.
Okay. All right, Mrs. Big, you want to do your outro? Okay. Oh, she probably stepped away for a second.
Good night, everybody. Thank y'all for being here, for real.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
But I'm going to head out because all my legs is over here killing me, rubbing it for the last hour and a half. But I like being up here with Cajun. But I'm going to head on out before you shut this down, Cajun. You have a good night. Everybody in chat, thank you all for being here. Had a lot of fun with everybody. A lot of good topics tonight. And I hope to do it again soon with everybody. And Miss Big, it was nice meeting you, darling. And
hang around backstage for a little while, man.
Okay.
A couple of minutes.
Well, then I'll just stay up here until you're done.
Okay.
But all right, y'all have a good night.
All right, Mrs. Big, are you still here with us?
I don't think so.
Nope.
Okay. She stepped away for a minute. All right, Raising Cajun, you want to do yours?
All right, everybody in the chat. Y'all stay safe out there. But like we always say, y'all keep those wheels spinning. Do this right. We'll take you on the next one.
Right.
Okay, you're gonna have to repeat that because you went robot.
You cracked out on that one.
Yeah.
Ah.
Do
All
it
right,
again.
everybody. All right, everybody. Y'all stay safe out there. Glad to see y'all. Thanks for having me up. But like I always say, keep y'all wheels spinning and get the next one.
Okay, what Raising Cajun was saying, all right, y'all be safe, y'all. And as always, you know, keep your wheels spinning and your
And your beaver is
beavers
grinning.
grinning. Yeah, he broke up
Again.
3 times. So, all right, everybody, look, I'm glad we got to saw y'all again. I'm glad y'all got to saw us again. And as always, you know, it's good being north of the grass. It's good being north of the grass. Please stay safe, stay north of the grass. And as always, love, peace, and crackling grease. Catch y'all later. Plutarch.